What is happening, everybody? It is your boy Kreative. Go ahead and say it with me. We are here to do what? Create something great. So, we have another great stream planned for you all today. What I'm doing right now is just preparing so I can get this stream on and running. So, what we're going to be doing is paper trading a few of our bots here. Now, before I get into it, I want to get them up and running because it's already 9:33. So I'm using Cursor and I'm going to be using Claude Code within Cursor, and I'm also going to be using ChatGPT. What I'm doing right now is getting our terminals ready so I can actually run the bot. So we're going to be, excuse me, we are going to be running 7 bots today. So I want to get them up and running, and then I'm going to explain it all. We're going to go over a few because what I want to get into the habit of is being able to read the paper with y'all. So I'm going to go over the Financial Times and CSNBC with you all. Okay, so I have, all right, Meaniebear running. So we have one bot. Meaniebear is up. Meaniebear is our SPY breakout bot. It looks at the past 5 bars. Again, every bar represents 5 minutes here, and then it's trying to look for a breakout right within it. So we have one bot running. Now let's go get our others. Now we have our Starbaby. This is our evening and morning star one, and I'm excited about this one because I created it yesterday. But what I'm going to do is, based on how I created it, I want to show you all how I did it so you can understand the process. And it's basically being able to understand how to read candles, right? So that's what we're going to be doing today as well. Understanding how to read candles on a chart. So if y'all would give me a second, I am getting all of the bots ready, and I want you all to see this part so you can see everything. Okay. We have our Starbaby. She's running. Now let's go get our momentum. We have Momo, our momentum bot. Let's go ahead and grab it. And again, I know I'm supposed to have this up and running already, but okay, why am I tripping? File, new, back. But you know what? I want you all to see the process so you can actually understand. And if you can't see it, let me know. And what I'll do is I'll zoom in. I've been zooming in, but I can zoom in a bit more so I can make sure you can see it. So if you do have any questions in the process, please let me know. Again, it is your boy Kreative. So give me a second. All right, I'm just making sure what I'm doing. I'm grabbing Momo. And most of these bots, and again, I'm going to go over it so we can really understand what's going on here. CD, beautiful. I'm getting into the folder. Let me go ahead and make that one bigger. Make it beautiful so you can see clear. And then we're going to run it. Oh, hold on. I have a problem that I need to go fix. I'm going to fix it with Momo, so give me 1 second. So Momo needs fixing. That's not a problem. That's what we're going to do. What I'm going to do is make this. And just bear with me. And again, we're going to get into this. We're going to have an awesome time today. And I appreciate you all for joining me. I just want to make sure that we have all of our bots running. CD, get into there. And this is our Lotto bot. This one I'm super excited about because this one has machine learning in it as well, right? So it's just not an algorithm, but it also has machine learning. And all of these bots are trading 0 DTE options, meaning options that expire the same day. Okay, perfect. So as you can see, they all run different times. So I have one from 9:45 to 11:44. This one doesn't do it. Okay, this one runs from 9:30, so it's running right now. Okay. So Lotto Baby is up. Who else? Okay. Now we have our sniper and then we have our scrapper. Okay. Perfect. Let me get new window. All right. Perfect. And all of these are built to run in terminal. The reason I like that is because I want to make sure that we can understand. Okay, wait, let me CD. And at first, get inside the folder, and then let me go get the bot file. Where's our sniper? And this one. Sprinter. I grabbed the wrong one. There it is. That's fine. That happens. That happens at times. Just give me a second. I am my first time doing this. Usually I'll have them running, right? But I didn't want to wait. So I figured I'll just start running them while I'm on the stream. So give me a second. All right. Belair, baby. There we go. Python run. And then let's go ahead and make the text bigger so you can actually see it. Okay. And one more. Perfect. Perfect. Don't worry. I'm going to go over all of these so you can understand what's going on, what's happening. I just want to get all of them running. And now we have our QQQ bot. I really do appreciate your patience while I'm getting all of these upper disses. Here's our sniper. Perfect. Python run and then make you bigger. So all these are going to be running while we are working today. So I can appreciate that. Let's do this so I can fit, bruh. All right, beautiful. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Momo, that's 6. I need to fix. There's one more I'm missing. I'm already running Belair. Yeah, I'm already running Belair. Sprinter's not one yet. Who am I missing? Baby Bear, I'm already running. Lotto, Meanie, Starbaby, Belair. I need to go fix. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? Oh, Fadebear. I'm not running that because that is for. Okay, so I need to go fix. So let's go. Give me 1 second. So what I need to do now, there's something wrong with our other momentum bot. So what I'm going to do is just hop in that folder real quick. Open folder. This one is Momo. Let's go here. And we're going to pull up Claude code. Go ahead and pull up Claude code. All right, give us a second. And we have an error that I want to fix. Now, I only use 4.5. So what I want to do is close this one out, open another one up so I can use 4.5. Close this window. Let's see if I have a previous session that I can pull up. Oh, there's no previous session. All right. We attempted to run our bot, got this error. Review and let's fix. All right, so okay, perfect. Read it. Let's go ahead and fix the error. Then once we get the error fixed, we'll be able to. Oh, but I did that already. Run the bot directly. The solution is to run the file directly. The issue is clear. You're trying to run it, and the option. Okay, as a Python module, but it can't find the main. Okay. All right, there we go. So our momentum one is running. So we have all of our bots running. All right, perfect. So let me just triple check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all of our bots are running. Perfect. I thank you for that. So now let's explain them. What do I want? I want options. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to go to ChatGPT real quick and we're going to get this explained. I'm going to bring this back up. That's going to be part of our work. Review the following algo bots that we have developed and explain it to us like I'm 12 so we can understand it. All right. An algo bot is a robot trader. Instead of you watching the chart all day, it watches for certain patterns and trades automatically. This is a kind of a video game bot, but knows when to attack and defend based on what it sees on screen. Now, let's say the Belt OTech is one of your speed bots. No. Okay. What I want, Belt OTech. No. Okay. I want you. No. I want you. Okay. Want you to break down the bot information we gave you and re-explain it to us. The 7 bots. That's crazy. Okay. Perfect. Entry. All right. Here we go. All right, so we had Fadebear. This trades on SPY, and SPY is the S&P 500. This is the top 500 companies within the New York Stock Exchange. This trades fades and reversals. So what it's looking for, if everybody is buying, I'll sell. So what Fadebear does, it goes against the crowd. So if the price suddenly jumps or drops too fast, it bets that the move will fade up or go the other way. So how we enter is that we wait for 3 candles that spike too much, right? And remember, I'm going to go over the candles so we can actually understand it. Here's the S&P 500. All right, so I'm going to skip Fadebear real quick because I'm not trading Fadebear. So here's Meaniebear. Let me go ahead and grab it. So here's Meaniebear right now, which is running. All right, bro, get off my neck. This bot runs from okay, so it just started from 9:45 to 11:30, right? So let's talk a little bit about it. So this is a breakout bot, right? We're looking for momentum to break out. So let's bring up our support and resistance. So what I mean by a breakout, right? So let's say this is SPY. This black chart right here, this line right here, this is SPY, right? This is the S&P 500. So what our Meaniebear bot is looking for is a breakout. So it's going to look at the past 3 candles, right? So we know that each one of these candles represents 1 minute, and I'm using on TradingView. So it looks at the past 3 candles, and what it's trying to do is determine if there's a breakout looming. If there's a breakout or breakdown, this bot is going to, no, only breakouts. This bot is going to trade breakouts, right? So what it does, it follows the trend. When the market starts running too fast in one direction, it jumps on, right? It waits for 5 candles breaking out past a small limit of 0.05 with decent volume, right? Then how it exits, we take profit at 100%, we stop at 35%, or we trail profit once it's up 50%. When it trades, always, there's no VIX filter, and VIX is the volatility index. It lets us know if there is any volatility in the air right now. So you can see our bot is trading live right now, and it's not finding, saying volume too low, volume too low. So we're just going to let this bot go and allow it to do its thing. Right. So as we're going through the process today, you all are going to, and hopefully we'll be able to see a trade come through. So I'm excited for that. Let me just make sure. Bro, it just constantly blurry. Okay. So that's our Meaniebear bot, and this is trading SPY. This is the S&P 500, and the reason we chose SPY, and this is 0 DTE, meaning these are options that expire the same day, right? So this is our Meaniebear bot. This is the momentum chaser. Now we have our Momo bot. So let me go ahead and bring the momentum one to the front, and Momo, here we go. So go ahead and put me Meaniebear back. Let's go ahead and bring Momo to the front. Right? And what this bot is doing, excuse me. So this is another algorithmic trading bot. What it's doing, it's a quick scalper. We trade on QQQ. QQQ is the top 100 non-bank companies within the US. So let's pull up an example of some of the listings that are on QQQ. So let's QQQ Holdings. Right, so okay, let's pull up all the holdings. So here are some of the examples of the companies that are on QQQ. We have Nvidia, we have Apple, Microsoft, Broadcom, Amazon, Tesla. This is Google. Alphabet A is Google. Alphabet C is YouTube, Facebook, Netflix, so on and so forth, right? So we see QQQ is an ETF. An ETF is an exchange traded fund. So basically what that means is that we are enabling ourselves to be able to purchase multiple companies without having to purchase them individually. We can buy QQQ, and QQQ has all of these companies within this ETF, right? So an ETF, for lack of better words, is a quilt, and each one of the patches within a quilt represents a different company. So that's why I like being able to trade QQQ. So this is our momentum breakout strategy for QQQ. It looks at the 3-minute breakout, right? So what it's doing, QQQ. So what it's doing, it's looking at the past 3 bars, right? So we'll say 1, 2, 3, right? And within these past 3 bars, do we have a breakout or do we have a breakdown? Right, and we're going to go over the bars today, or the candles, so you can really understand what's going on, right? So you can understand, okay, what's this hammer here telling, right? And the way we're going to do it is we're going to make each bar tell us a story, or each candle tell us a story, right? And you're going to understand that as soon as we get there. So what it does, Momo spots short burst of momentum and trade. It looks for 3 candles in a row breaking out. Then it waits for 1 minute to confirm it's real. How it exits, we take profits at 68%, 55%, or we cut losses at 20%. Only if the VXN, and the VXN is another volatility index that we're using, is between 3 and 38. Not too calm, not too crazy. Personality, fastest, and the most impatient bot, right? Best used on volatile NASDAQ days. Think of Momo like a street racer that hits the gas and wins the race and is out in 10 minutes. All right. So let's go get our Lotto. And this is the one I'm really, like, I know I keep saying that about all of them, but I kind of do feel like, bro, we've taken some time to create some outstanding bots here. Oh, hold on. There was a position we were trying to open. Wait, there was a position we were trying to open, but there was an issue. Entry. Okay.
Order cancelled.
There was a position that we're trying to open, but there was an issue. So let's go find out who's having an issue. QQQ.
Opening order filled.
All right, so we just had an order that was filled. QQQ.
God of my presence.
Y'all hear that? So whenever there's an order that's filled, there's going to be music that plays. I love that. So we have QQQ just filled from our sniper, and I didn't even get to talk about this one yet. I love it. So we have a put, a 632 put, right? I mean, QQ right now is at 632. We open a put at 629. We bought one contract for $70. And let's see how it performs. This is live right now, and the position upright is up 3% right now. It was 1%. So let's see how it performs. Live, it's up 1%. So let's see how it performs. And this is live. You all are seeing this live, right? Of our paper trade. So I love the fact that I'm running multiple bots at once to be able to see how it performs. All right. So we have one position that's open. We're 0%. We went, so it's up 3%, 5%, then 2%, and right now it's kind of flat. So it's up 6% right now. We've been holding it for about a minute and a half. So let's see, it's down right now. You know what I need to do as well is being able to. All right, so while this one is running, I'm going to bring it over here. So let's talk about it real quick. Oh, also need to fix. Okay, so there's two things I need to do. I need to fix star. So I'm going to go fix star real quick. Starbaby. So there's a couple things going on. You all just bear with me. I need to go fix Starbaby real quick. And then I'm going to go explain what. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second. This is great work. You all are seeing this live. What's going on and how's it working? All right. Delta surge. All right. Perfect. Open that up. Let's go back and look at our QQQ position. Where is it? Ah, we're down right now. Okay. Let's just let that present. Let's just let that go. Let's just let that go. I'll be right back to look at it. I need to fix star right now. All right, come on, go ahead and paste. Review the logs and let's fix the issue here. Because we may have a position that is missing the entry window. So let's go ahead and close you out. All right. All right, let's go look at our QQQ real quick. So we're up 2.5%. We've been holding in for about 3.5 minutes. Remember, this bot only, oh, you don't know because I haven't explained it yet, but this bot only holds it for, I think, 10 minutes, right? And after 10 minutes, we are going to exit. And the highest I've seen it right now is about 3.5%. And remember, this is a put. This is a 629 put that we bought for $70. It was one option contract. And right now, this bot is bearish on the market. So it went ahead and bought its put. Oh, it just popped. We're up $10. That's okay. We're up $10. That's dope. Wait, now let me go back and just make sure our right. Let's make sure our Starbaby is running. Okay. You still are having issues. Why are you having issues? Review bot is still having issues. Let's fix. And I'm using Claude Code, right? We're using Claude Code to be able to fix it. Oh, okay. Highest was 15%. 15% was up 11. We're at the 4-minute mark right now. Now, based off what we see today, well, we should have TP'd right there. We should have took profit right there, because right now it's oscillating between like 2% and then it'll go 5%, 15%, 13%. We should have just took profit at right now it's at 5%. All right, let's go back to Claude. Good. All right, let's make sure that the bot is good. Then once it's good, I'm going to get to the explanation. Don't worry. We're going to get to the explanation. I just want to make sure all of our bots are running. All right, alpaca's good. All right, perfect. Okay, perfect. It's pulling in the data. Let's go to the sniper because that's where we're at right now. All right, so this is the time strategist. It trades QQQ. This is breakout plus time-based exit. This is precision over everything, right? So what this bot does, it's time everything's perfectly. It's all about time. It's all about the when, not so much the how much. How it enters is a 5-bar breakout, right, with a strong volume confirmation. How it exits, we exit based on time in the first 8 minutes if we're up 140%. And I know that sounds ridiculous, but again, the back test does support it. Or in the first 8 to 12 minutes if we're up 70%. Or in the first 12 to 15 minutes if we're up 35%, right? and I'm going to add another one just based off what I'm seeing here today. Like, we're in the green right now. Or and again, max hold time is 15 minutes, and then a stop loss is 35%. So if any point in time we're down 35%, we get out the position. We only trade when VXN is between 5 and 33. So the personality is calm, focused, and robotic, never rushes. Best used in NASDAQ setup when rhythmic and timing. Think of Sniper like a pro gamer. It strikes at the perfect second, not a moment too soon or late, right? So right now it's holding our QQQ position. And let me make sure that, hold on. All right. Again, this is when we take the emotions out of trading. So our bot found the position. Let it manage it. Let me make sure that there's no other errors with okay. All of our bots are going. Nobody has an issue. Nobody has an issue. And if you do have a question while I'm doing this, please let me know. All right. Perfect, perfect. So I'm just going to let QQQ do his thing. Right now, I mean, we're oscillating anywhere between like 3.5%. The highest I've seen was 15%. Again, this is why I'm going to let emotions go out and let the bot do its thing. I think just based off what I've seen today is that we probably need to add another TP level, right? Just in case we hit 15%, like I saw, like just go ahead and exit at the 15%. We've been holding it for 8 minutes. And again, we're in the green. We're oscillating between going back and forth. If I'm saying oscillating, going back and forth between 3-5%. We just dropped down to 1. All right, so let me let that bot go. So let's go. So I explained Momo. So let's go to Lotto. Let's explain Lotto. Let me grab Lotto. Where are you, Lotto? There you go. We have our Lotto bot, right? This bot trades on SPY. It has a VIX adaptive and machine learning filter, right? Only plays when odds are good. What it does, it uses machine learning to decide if we should trade, right? And I'm going to go over this in depth so we can really understand it, but not today, because today we're going to stay focused on the work that we have to get done, right? Decide to trade. If its chances are winning are below 30%, it skips it. How it enters the trade, it's a 5-bar breakout, but adjusts the rules based off the VIX market fear level. How it exit is multiple target profits, either 210%, 270%, and then the market stop based on the implied volatility and trailing rules, right? Holy cow, it just popped. Look at that. If we would have exited, we would have missed it. Y'all see that? It's at 20% right now. 20%, 25%, 25%. So QQQ just popped. Our bot just popped. So if we would have exited at 15%, 10%, let it oscillating back then, like we wouldn't have caught this momentum. Do y'all see that? You are seeing this live, and I'm glad you're seeing this. It's at 30% right now. So the highest I've seen it was at 30%. And remember, this bot is going to, oh man. So right now we've been holding it for 10 minutes. So right now it's in this 8 to 10 minute window, right? So right now it's in this 8 to 10 minute window. So if it pops to 70%, we're going to sell. But the highest that I've seen so far was 30%. Right? What? Let me find it. Let me find it. Highest I seen was 30%. You see it, 30%. Right? And we've been holding it for about 10 minutes and 70, about 10 and a half, right? 10.7. Okay. See, right now it's we should have got it at 30. Again, we're learning. So let's keep going, and I'm gonna let this bot just keep doing his thing, because it's like, bruh, you ain't think I had it, but I did though. This is exciting. I don't know about you, but like this is exciting. This is why we do this stuff, right? Like we create algorithms so it can actually do the rules that we trained it to, and like I see it and it's actually working. Like I don't know about you, but like I'm geeked up right now, and I just want to see where we can be able to take this. And to see like how we can make this better. There's a couple of things I'm going to tweak based off what I've seen today, right? I think these time-based exits really do work. But if we're, I thought our order was right. So the highest I've seen it was 30%. Right now it's at 5%, and I think we need to have a little bit more adaptive one. And I do have one of our bots that I can't wait to see if it opens up a position. Is our, where is it? Starbaby. Like this one right here, if this is our morning star and evening star bot, and I know I'm bouncing around a lot, and I know y'all, I know, but just follow me though. If this one opens up a position, oh, it's green. It's green. It's green. See, that's what I'm saying. We held it. I'm gonna let it do its thing because we're gonna learn from these trades, right? This is great because we're actually seeing like real paper trades, like right now live in the market for QQQ. The bot saw breakout and then it entered it and it's doing its thing. So I'm gonna let it continue. We just went over the sniper bot, which is this one right here. This is our Lotto baby. I just want to keep right here because I think this one's about to pop as well. So let's talk about our Belair. Belair is the sprinter. This is a 2-bar momentum. See it, hit it, quit it. See it, hit it, quit it. What else you gonna do? See it, hit it, quit it. So what it does, it reacts instantly when momentum builds, right? The fastest signal in the lineup, how it enters if if two candles rises in a row and the volume is above 102%, it enters. It's all or nothing in the first 5 minutes, 50%, 10 minutes, 28%, 12 minutes, 16.5%. And you can see like this is something that we did when I was optimizing. I found these levels to work very well with it, right? Stop losses at 20%. And then it trades VIX when it's between 12 and 38. Personality, a hyperactive sprinter, quick decisions, quick exits, best used in momentum heavy market opening. Think of Belair like the kid who wins the 100-meter dash but refuses to run the marathon. Look at that. We're back at 16%. We've been holding it for 14 minutes, so it's about to sell. So it's about to sell at the top, y'all. We're holding it for 14.4. We sell at 15. So let's go. Let me go get we sell at 15. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me.
Closing order filled.
Holy shit. We just filled the order. We just filled the order. We filled it at 36%. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about this. So the bot hit 15 minutes. Or excuse me, it hit okay. It hit 93. So we got out at 93 and we got in at 70. So we made $23. In 14 minutes, we got in at 70. We closed it at 93. And 14 minutes, right? We peaked at 21.66, right? Or peaked at 36.44. That's where we got out. Of fees is 134. So we made $21.66, right? Then we have to pay our fees. This is our fees to being able to open up the option, right? So right now we're up 121.66, and all of our bots start at $100. So this bot is winning right now. One trade and it's winning, and it's only one trade a day, right? So we don't overtrade. It's only one trade a day. Please don't make me look stupid and trade again. But it has a rule that it only trades one trade a day. So that was great. That was exciting. I'm not going to hold you. And here is the fill order right here. And here is the buy order at 70. Y'all were doing great stuff. Let me finish the explanation. Yo, you have 100. Okay, somebody's doing limit orders. Who's doing limit? I mean, who's doing market orders? That only happens when somebody's doing market orders. I think it's maybe Starbaby. Let me go. That only happens when somebody tries to get market orders. I'm trying to figure out who it is. So hold on. Because that error only happens when we get. Because remember on Friday, that same thing happened and I was able to fix it. I was like, all right, we just need to make sure they're doing limit orders and not market orders. See? You requested data 169 times simultaneously, which exceeds for market data. Please increase your data limits. Hold on. Which one of you is causing this? I think it's Starbaby, but let me see. Review the error that we are getting from IBKR. Let's make sure this isn't from Starbaby bot. Read and advise. Yeah, somebody's going off right now. I think it's Starbaby. I'm not gonna the error 169 market subscriptions based on your okay. Let me check. The error indicates that 169 market data subscriptions are requested, but your account only allows 100. This is not coming from Starbaby. Okay. Uses limit orders, not market orders. I know. Okay. Gets Greek pricing from Theta Data. Does not call the errors in the background noise from other positions in your IBKR position. Starbaby is currently implemented, but won't add to this limit. So somebody is popping right now and adding to this. Okay, so it's not Starbaby. I already checked Belair. I know it's not Belair. No. I know it's not Belair. Maybe it's Momo. Let me go check Momo real quick. Because it may be you. It may be you. See? Let me go check our momentum one real quick. Hold on. Boom. Open up card code. I just want to make sure we don't got Yazimi. Man, y'all seen some great stuff today. I'm not gonna hold you. You saw one of our. All right. Read and make sure this error is not being caused by Momobot. Also, read. This is just like the IBKR instruction manual, right? It's like what to do, what not to do. Then advise if error is coming from this bot. I want to trace this and find out who it is. It's like one of the new ones that we made. Yeah, I'm excited, bro. Like first little profitable position. Starting the week off lovely. Let's see. Let's see. The error you requested 169 instruments simultaneously, which exceeds your market data, is not coming from Momobot. Here's why. Momobot does not use request market data. I searched the entire code and find no instance of request market data. Okay, just said it's coming from another bot. The bot uses limit orders from data just like everybody else should. This is coming from another bot or script running simultaneously. Okay, bruh. This is what I want to do. So it's not coming from Momo. We're just going to do this. Go to option. I'm going to open up the main folder. And then we're going to check every single bot from the main folder. Okay, I kind of need to close you right now. Let me close you. Let me close you. Perfect. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Whoa. Yeah, it's super crashed. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know what I did. You see that little? There you go. I just need to take that away. Once I take that away, then you're good. All right. See the error message from IBKR. Also read. Yeah, anybody has that. Then let's read this, and also I need you to read this as well. Then let's check each bot and make sure who is causing this issue before we fix it. All right, so let's go through them. We have Meaniebear, perfect. 1. Then we have Delta. I know it said it's not coming from me, but I want to check each one. We're going to check each one. Gamma Hunter is not running. Gapfil is not running. Momo's running. All right. News not running. Lotto's running. Who else? QQQ's running. This is our little star today. This is our star today. This one is the one that made us some money. And scalping. Yep, Belair's running today. And then who else? That's it, right? So let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, perfect. There you go. I want to figure this out because this don't make no sense, homie. All right, you don't got to do that no more. You don't got to do that no more. So right now I'm just reviewing, figuring out what is causing the error so we can fix it, right? Because I want this to work without having that. Oh, somebody just tried to open up. Yeah, see, it's still popping up. Who is it? Who is it?
Opening
God
order
of my
filled.
presence.
Wait, we just opened up another order? Bro, you opened up okay, you're just supposed to, okay. I kind of knew this was going to do this. It just opened up another put. So it is extremely bearish on QQQ right now. There was a put breakout detected, and then we just got in a position. So let's see how well it does. But also, I need to fix this because this is only supposed to trade once per day. Like, you're making me look bad right now. So we got in a put. It was a 628 put. We bought it for $76, right? So let's see how well this performs. So while this is working, let me go here. You're requesting data from 169 instruments, but your account only allows 100 simultaneously. Which bot is causing it? Looking at all of your codes and their strategies, likely scans a wide range. Okay, boom, boom. Primary culprit is the Lotto bot. The Lotto bot scans the widest parameters. Root cause, your bot is using the get option Greeks, which calls the theta data, but IBKR place orders also subscribes to market data for the contract. When the bot scans 169 strikes, IBKR tries to subscribe to all of them. Looking at the pattern from all of your others, Greeks, wait, SPY. Later, when placing order, IBKR subscribes to the order. The problem is not theta data calls; those are free. The problem is IBKR maintains active after the cancel market data isn't canceled. So we need a fix in, okay, when using, okay, you said Lotto was the problem. So let me go to Lotto. Lotto is printer option. I should have just shut that bot down. That's what I want to do. Oh, this is going to hit stop loss. Let's see. Let's see what it does. It's down 19% right now. Should I just close it? Let me just let it do its thing. Where am I? Where am I? Printer. We need Lotto because we figured out Lotto was the culprit. Is this the correct one? Limit. Okay, this is, it explains market. Hold on. Never place market orders without, okay. All right, beautiful. Let me just make sure. Grappiana. Y'all just hold on. I just have to QA some of this stuff. I didn't know it was going to take this bit. You feel me? I thought it was going to be a little bit faster, but it's all right. This is all right. IVKR. I just want to make sure we have the right data. Okay, perfect. I need this version of it because this is an older version. I can delete that one. Let me bring in the newer version. All right, perfect. Let me go and
Opening order filled.
Another order fill. Okay, we got our first SPY. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Don't tell me it's. Oh, it's Lotto. I told you. I had a feeling. It's Lotto. Lotto opened up 2 contracts. We opened them up, and this is put. We're bearish on the market today. We are bearish on the market today. So we bought a put. This was the SPY right now is at 681. We bought it at 676. So let's see how well it performs. Let's see how well it performs. And it was a $35, so we bought 2 of them things. So let's see how well it performs. Matter of fact, if I have my phone, hold on. We're bearish, 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 bearish. Hold on. What am I looking for? What am I looking? Okay, let me go look at it. Let me take a peek. SPY. Oh yeah, I can see why. I can see why. We said 676. Kind of down right now with that one, friend. All right, let me finish this work because damn, how can I update Lotto when it just opened up a position? Damn. All right, I kind of need to update. Okay, hold on. It just opened up a position, but I need to update it. I think I'm gonna close that position anyway. Hold on, because I can from over here. Because I'm taking a peek at it and just seeing how well it's performing. We bought it at 35. It's at 28 right now. Beautiful. Read the following. Then we notice we are getting the following issues. Where's that error? Damn it. Now I gotta wait for the error to come back up. An error. Hold on. I just need to go grab the error real quick. Just give me a second. And I know I'm bouncing around. Y'all just gonna have to forgive me until I get to the actual work at hand, friend. Hold on. Here's the error. So I grabbed, okay. Now you want to pop up as soon as I need you. So let me grab this error. All right, beautiful. Let's check our bot configs. See bot. And advise what the issue. Oh, we're up, bro. We up. I mean, we ain't up. It's at 30, 33, 34 right now. This position. It's trying to come back. It's trying to come back. Oh, we up right now. It's 4%. We've been holding it for 8 minutes. It's up 4%. This QQQ. We also have our SPY. It's up $3 right now. We're only holding it for 12 minutes. Let's look at, and I know I'm bouncing back and forth, but y'all gonna have to just keep with me. Y'all gonna have to just keep with me. It's at 38. All right, I may just close it so like we can be up and I don't have to worry about close all SPY options. Because I need to update the bot. So if I need to update it, it's at 40. So should I just close it right now? I think I should just close it. See? Because I need to update the bot. Look at that. We went from being, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but like I'm fucking geek, bruh. We went from being down 19%, 20%, 21%. Now we're positive. We're up 21%, bruh. We up 23%, bruh. This is crazy. I've only been holding it for 19, bruh. This QQQ one may need to go live a little bit sooner. This my little sniper bait may need to go live sooner than later, bruh. My little sniper bait may need to go live sooner than later. I'm not going to hold you. We are seeing phenomenal work. This little sniper bait may need to go live sooner. She's up 36%, bruh. Bruh, like I'm fucking dumbfounded right now. Oh, and the SPY is up like 15, 20%. So being bearish on the market definitely did work out. It's up 36%. It was up, the highest I've seen was 40. This is crazy. That is a 60 point swing, 65 point swing, because it was down 65%, right? Bro, you should have, oh, because, oh, it's about to exit. It's about to exit, bro. So right now I'm checking. Let me see if there's any other issues. I can see the issue is scanning 20 above. Okay. is requesting, and it's also using, which is okay. Oh, so I need to. All right, so let me close out this position. Let me close out this SPY, and then I can close the bot. Hold on. Let me close out all of the options. Beautiful. Close out all of my orders.
Closing order filled.
Thank you. Now the order's filled. Now let me close you. Let me make sure the order's filled. It said it, but I just want to make sure. Because remember, I got to work on it. So, all right. No positions for you. This bot is running. It's up 38% right now. We've been holding it for about 11 and a half minutes. It's up 36%. So we're about to have another profitable trade on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Where is it? Where is it? No, I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Don't use the runner script. Okay. You are getting the error. You requested 171 data simultaneously because every single current limit is 100. The scanner scripts, the 0 DTE is configured to scan 40. Why are we using that? But that's not in the bot though. Okay.
Closing order filled.
Yo, we just closed at 42%, bro. This bot is up. 2 trades, up $49. We started at 100. We closed it at 38%. We held it for how long? How long do we hold it for? How long? 14 minutes because there was 1 minute left. So we held it for 14 minutes. Bro, this bot is up. This bot is up. Like, I'm geeked. I don't care. I'm geeked. I'm sorry. I need to come here. Review the following. And how do we need to fix the bot such that it is working? Yo, we got, and nobody else is kind of running. And that's why I love running multiple bots, because like you're not going to see the same thing from multiple of them. Y'all, I know I kind of haven't even gotten into the work that we're supposed to do yet. This live trading is kind of almost taking over. That's fine. And I'm kind of had to fix this. Oh, wait, I'm not using Oppius. I'm using, oh, I didn't do the 4.5. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because I don't like using Oppius or Opus, however the hell you pronounce it. I like using 4.5. Oh, if I would have held it, bro, that same position is at 53 right now. But I needed to get out the position. I need to fix this bot. I needed to fix this bot. Somebody still, who is still doing that? I closed it. I thought the culprit. Somebody's still causing issues. All right, man. We've had some great things happen today. Now I have a clear picture of the issue. Let me continue with the analysis and provide the fixes. Bro, come on, man. Like, I don't want this same position. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at it because then you're gonna be mad at yourself. So I'm just gonna turn that off. Our bot QQQ is our little sniper baby is the star of the day. And I didn't think that was gonna be it. I really thought it was gonna be, bro. Okay, kill the okay, scanner, restart, only run. The main bot is not causing the issue. Your current bot is using, but the problem is the other. I'm not using those. The scanner scripts request. Where are these scripts being used? Where are these scripts being used? If the bot isn't using it, trace and advise. It may be coming from another bot. Yeah, because this shit don't make no sense, bro. That's crazy. So y'all can see it here. So there ain't no Capiana, bruh. We got in at 70. We sold in at 105, bruh. Let me trace the scanner script to see where it's being used to check if it's coming from another bot that is running. So it's not you. My fault, man. I didn't mean to close you down if it wasn't you. I thought you were the issue. I'm not going to hold you, Lotto. My fault, man. I ain't mean to. Let me get you back in the game. Let me get you back in the game. You said I was making money for you, bruh. I ain't going to hold you. It was. But you know what I need to do is hold on. Oh, I have the log anyway, so I don't care. You know what I need to do? I found 5 other bots that are running that are likely causing. So I could run. Go ahead. My fault. Let me let you back in the party, bro. You said I'm gonna let you back in the party. They told me the problem was you, so I didn't mean to like off your little momentum because we could have made some great money today. I think I'm gonna let I don't know. I'm not gonna get over geeked because I kind of am right now, and I just want to let QQQ just take my money and run. See, somebody's causing this issue, bruh. Oh, if today's a bear day, you know I should have ran. Bro, I have the ultimate bear. If it's a bear day, hold on. If it is a, I should have just been running you as well, bro. My fault. I should have did the little market regime checker, but I didn't. So you see, we do have a market regime checker. What's the regime screaming? So market regime checker said we should be using Meaniebear. All right, that's what I'm using anyway. Let me just make sure. It's just gonna say dormant if it doesn't. Okay, see, it's gonna say dormant if it's like, okay, market is too calm. It's not gonna trade. So that's what I love about it. All right, let me just. All right. All right. I can go ahead and stop you. Yeah, because you're not gonna trade today. You said you're not gonna trade today. Now let me check the instruments of the bots that are actually scanning. Meaniebear has the get option, Greeks, and find mini options, which suggested scanning options. Let me see how many. Kill the other bots to free up. Then each bot is likely using similar scanning options in the same IBKR connection, causing market data conflicts. When multiple bots run simultaneously, the subscription accumulates. Run one bot at a time. Man, use different IBKR client IDs for every bot. Okay. Let's check and make sure they're already supposed to be using different client IDs. Check and advise current standings. Normally, I don't let it. If you're working in Printerbaby, you're only working in that folder, right? But this is the only exception that I'm going to allow it to do so, cause or should I just do this in? Okay, hold on. I'm going to do the work here because I just want to keep that rule up. Is we don't. I don't want it to. I should have just kept it. I should have just kept that one open. Whatever. I'm going to open it back up. Damn. Oh, bro. I keep forgetting. I got to delete that little. You be causing so much little problems. So many problems. Who's causing the issue? Who's causing the problem?
Opening order filled.
Who's opening another order?
God of my
Bro, QQQ is on one right now. It just found a call. So it went from being bearish on the market to bullish on the market. Okay. So we bought a call. We bought a bearish a bullish breakout detected, 5 bar, right? And especially with the volume, call breakout detected. We are buying a call at 634. We bought it at $56, and we're currently up right now in this position. Yeah, QQQ, bro, this sniper baby is you need to be running for real. And the reason I'm running all of them is because I want to see, even though I'm getting contradictory statements here, fam, that saying that, oh, these bots are not using. I'm going to fix it. Don't worry, I'm going to fix it where it's going to work, and I'm going to get the client IDs to fix. So there's no problem, fam. But y'all see this QQQ is on one right now. Our little sniper baby is on one right now. Like, and this is dope because like we were able to see puts and calls, 2 puts and a call. Now normally it's only 1 trade a day, right? So I'm going to fix that where it's 1 trade a day. But my G, if we are able to find these trades and being able to make a little bit of money, shit. Oh, it opened 2 trades today. We bought it at 56. We're currently up. The highest I seen was up was 13. Of 15% right now. Let me come here. I got to finish up. Bro, we still got work to do. I'm not going to hold you. We still got work to do, but I am geeked on this live trading. Like we have, bro, y'all just don't know. We're doing great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing phenomenal work, and I appreciate y'all for being here. If you do have any questions on what I'm doing, what's going on, how's it working, femme connaît, let me know, and I can definitely assist you, right? This is not financial advice. This is merely educational. If you do seek financial advice, please contact a CFP, a financial advisor, or those that are licensed. I'm just a coder, bruh, that knows a little bit about the market. I've only been coding since April of this year, so I'm still a novice to it, but it doesn't mean that I don't understand or recognize the market, and that's something that I know, and I wanted a way to be able to bridge the two, so this algo trading is what's been keeping. Okay, the highest I've seen was at 17%. Right now it's at 11%, and this is a call. And the reason I love this is because, bro, it's showing me that there's no directional bias, meaning that I thought it was just going to hit on puts, but it's hitting on calls too. I love it. Okay, so After checking all of the bots and the current ID configurations, client use bot, same as others. Critical 4 out of the 5 bots are using the client ID bot with 1,000 to 199. When the connection manager is supposed to generate random IDs for each range, these are potential issues. This could cause the 7. Okay. All right. Client type in. Okay. Multiple bots are using the same client ID, separate processes, potential client ID conflict causing the market data accumulation 171. The Lotto bot is currently isolated, but the other 4 need different client ID assignments. Okay. So I'm going to bring that over here. Let's see where QQQ is at right now. We're up 8%. Like I can kind of fix this with the bots that are not doing anything today. Like Meaniebear, Lotto's kind of doing something. QQQ is a runner. Momo, Starbaby, and then Belair. So I guess I'm gonna do that with the bots that aren't really like talking that much today. So Starbaby and Belair. Let me take off the board real quick because I'm gonna go ahead and fix what we gotta fix. We're up $21. We're up 18% on this call position right now. You see it. We're up 20%, $23. We've been holding it for 5 minutes. So you can see how the 140, the 70, the 35, that's not outrageous, right? The highest I've seen it with like 12 minutes, 40%, right? No. If I'm really not going Capiano with you, the highest I've seen it with like 3 minutes, $1.10, 20%. So again, that's why I kind of need to add this other profit layer into it before I let this baby run live. So what I said, I'm going to stop Starbaby because we have to fix it. And then I'm also going to stop Belair because I also want to fix Belair too. So I'm going to stop Starbaby and Belair. I'm going to come to the main one. All right. Review what we noticed. Let's start with Star. Wait, this is scalping. Oh, Belair. Let's start with Belair. Belair, baby. Bot. And we said Starbaby, right? Let me just make sure. Starbaby bot. And Starbaby bot to fix these issues and make sure good and working. Let's check our QQQ position. Bruh. We went from being up 20%. Now we're down a bit. Let me take the emotions out. Let me just take the emotions out. Take the emotions out. Let me let the bot do its thing. Take the emotions out. Let me let the bot do its thing. Let me fix a few things here. Again, this wasn't planned. Things just happened that way. I did have like a lot of stuff planned for you all today, which I'm going to get to. I'm not going to hold you, but with live trading, sometimes you just need to be able to adjust, right? And that's what we're doing. I need to adjust a bit, right? So I'm going to fix that, and then I'm going to stop QQQ for sure, the sniper baby, because you've done great stuff. So let me go ahead and stop you and then get you fixed as well. And then I'm going to let the other ones keep running. So I'm going to use Claude Code in order to fix these issues. I'll read Starbaby bot file and then fix both Belair and Starbaby to use the unique. All right. Client type indicators, other. All right. Okay. First, you said scalping. This is Belair. This is for Belair, baby. And I'm gonna get this better where like everybody's just using one. But for right now, and where is Starbaby is who is it? You're like oh Delta Surge. And this one is for Starbaby. Review and make sure we are good and ensure that client types are bots but are given different numbers slash ranges so it doesn't get to be an issue before we proceed with the next bots. Get me right. Get me right. All right, these are the base IBKR clients that accept the parameters. They don't define the client type. They handle by the connection manager. We're good. Uses other. Uses indicator range. Both. Oh, so I need to use the connection manager. Here is the connection manager for Starbaby and Belair. And Belair. Double check and make sure good. Oh, let me go take a peek. Oh shit. That's crazy. This is a hell of a position to learn from. A heck of a position to learn from. You held it too long. That's fine. I'm trying to do 3 things at once. All are good. Proceed with the next bots. Okay, let me get them back up and running. Belair. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? So, Belair, we can get you back up.
Closing order filled.
Yeah, we kind of filled at the stop loss. I'm not going to hold you. Yeah. What order was filled? Who? Wait, you opened a position and you closed it real quick? Oh, that's quick. That's crazy. Y'all see this? Hold on. Hold on. Let's back all the way to all the way up. So we got in a position. Nobody told me that. Meaniebear got in a position. Meaniebear got in a position for $42. Right? And then held the position, if I'm reading this right, for 1 minute or for 12 minutes. Then we're up 17%. So Meaniebear is up. Meaniebear made $17 today. All right, let me get Belair back. Go ahead, Belair. You can run again. And then let me get Starbaby back. Was it Star? Yeah, Star. You can run again. I ain't think. Let me get Belair. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get you up. Like you were really holding us down. You said, "Hey, she's gonna turn." All right, Starbaby's back up again. Belair, I'm gonna just okay. You just run. Can I just? We can do Momo now. Yeah, let's do Momo because you ain't screaming nothing. We can grab our momentum, and then who else? We just star. Lotto's already fixed, so I'm gonna grab our momentum and let. Okay, go ahead and do. Let's go to our momentum. All right, let's fix this bot now. All right, that was crazy. That was a little sneaky. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. Just said I got you. Historical thing. All right.
Closing order filled.
We closed at what? We closed not -3. It was a time stop. We lost 4. We just held this one too long. We held it too long. I'm not gonna hold you. And I'm gonna mitigate against that. So I can close you now. So let me go ahead and fix you. All right. It seems as if you're using random names. Can I'm gonna all right, I'm gonna come back and fix this, bro, because I'm gonna make this a lot more like logical, where it's gonna say client type and then the bot client instead of this bullshit. But I'm gonna come back and fix it. For right now, let me just make sure that it's fixed and ready to go. I need sniper. Let's fix. So Momo, you're good. Oh, you gonna spaz? Don't spaz on me, mama. That's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. So let me close you. Terminate. Let me open up a new window. See what I'm screaming? Support files, bro. I'm gonna fix it. Don't worry. CD. And then let's make it a bit bigger. Okay, now we can run our momentum. I can stop QQQ right now because, bro, you did a great job. So we can stop you. Who are you? Momentum. Okay, you're running. Who else can I stop and fix? This is really just getting on my nerves right now. I'm gonna fix those other ones later because this is like, bro, what are you doing? Ah, you're spazzing too. Don't do that. All right, let me just close you because you're done for the day anyway. You are done for the day. So these bots got like another 20 or so minutes left in them, and then what I want, that's option, that's printer. Okay, let me close this. All right, let's get into our work for today. I'm not going to hold you. Let's get into our work today. If you all do have any questions at all, you just let me know. But let's go ahead and get into our work for today. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Just making sure we're Gucci them. All right. Don't do that. I just want to make sure my streams are good. All right, let's go ahead and get into. We talked about. Okay, let me just finish up with Starbaby since you want to see saw that too. Starbaby trades SPY. It trades. That's what we're really gonna. All right, it's star reversals. It waits for the stars to align. So what it does, this is a special 3-bar candle pattern called the morning star bullish or the evening star bearish. And how it enters, and this is how I started starting to create strategies based off candlesticks, right? So I'm going to bring this you all to, I should have recorded it, but nonetheless, I'm going to do this with you all live today so you can see how I did it. And then we're going to constantly just be building maybe 1 or 2 or 3 every so on and so forth, so we can just like really build this muscle on being number one, supremely
Opening
efficient.
order filled.
Who just opened the order? Somebody just opened the order. Meaniebear. Meaniebear just opened the order, y'all. We just had another order come in. So that's 11 trades today. We had another order come in. This is a call at 685 strike. We bought it for $39. So let's see what it's screaming. This is Meaniebear's second trade. I kind of need to limit that. It's like once you're done with trading, bro, just go ahead and shut down. This is SPY. So we went from being bullish to bearish on SPY. So you see that we're doing this real time. SPY 09. All right, let's take a look at it. Let me pull up SPY. So this is a call, and we bought, what did we buy? 685. It's at 682. We bought 685 at $35 or $39, excuse me. We bought 685 at $39. It's at 33. We bought it at 39? We bought 2 contracts of 685 at $38. It's at 34 right now. So let me let that do what it does. Okay. So let me finish talking about Starbaby. So what it does, again, I was talking about the morning star and evening star, how it enters when the patterns form across the midpoint of 0.08 move, and how it exits is tiered profit taking. So 44%, 30%, 20%, any one of these hit, it exits the trade. When it trades, there's no VIX filter here. Personality, it is a patient artist, only trades when a picture looks right. Best market to use, any market that forms a clear reversal pattern. Think of Starbaby like a sky watcher, right? It waits for the perfect star pattern before making a wish, a trade, right? So that is that piece. So now let's go to understanding. Get off my neck. Get off my neck. I understand that, bro. I'm not. Get off my neck, man. I was gonna have to deal with that one right now because I can't remove it. Usually you just have a little X there, but I'm not chatting here, fam. I just need the data. All right, whatever. All right, so today we're going to be going over. Hold on. Let me just put an eye on this one. It's at 32 right now. Let me make sure there's any other open orders. No, that's the only one. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go grab some agua, and then y'all just go ahead and check this out for me. Just make sure it's performing well. I'll be right back. What's that? 30. You bought it at 38. It's at 30 right now. And this one only holds for 15 minutes. All right, I'll be right back. Are we still we're still in the position. Hold on. Let's take a look. Position's at 30 right now. This bot's gonna hold it down until the end. I'm gonna wait until we like finish up this paper trading because I'm noticing that we're getting activity. So hold on. Did you open? No, you didn't open up a position. So I'm gonna wait until this is wrapped up, and then we're going to get in our work today. Don't worry. What do I want to do? So I can put you here, so I can see you too, so I can see all of them. So we have all of our bots. Oh, it's at 33. It's filing right now. This position we just opened. The position we just opened, this 685 call, right? We bought 2 contracts and we bought them at 38 a piece. The position right now is at 34. So let's see what it's screaming. So I kind of need to, let me put you here. That so don't just listen to me, bro. I'm gonna put you here so I can keep an eye on that. So we can keep an eye on all of it. So we can keep an eye on all of it, fam. It's at 31. It's at 31, fam. So it's doing this thing. It's holding it down. It's at 32. We may close at a slight loss. Another thing that I'm learning is just let these algos do their thing. We've back tested them. We forward tested them. Right now we're paper testing them. Once they're actually live, let them do its thing. So right now I am just waiting for a couple more moments, like 15, maybe another 20 minutes or so. Then once we're done with our paper test, then I'm going to go ahead and create another strategy for you all live today. I just want to make sure we get through our paper test for our current ones. Because there's this, so I really wanted to go over how to understand charts with you all. So that's what we're going to do. Then once we understand the charts, then we're going to go to being able to create an actual
Closing order filled.
Oh, we just closed the order. So we just closed the order. We closed it for $5, little $5 loss. That's fine. This is all great data. I'm not going to hold you. This is all great and useful information that we're going to be using. So Meaniebear joined the party. Oh, we got our right before turn too. And our bots, the latest bot I think that trades is the Lotto Bear. And that one trades until 11:45, but everybody's going to be done like another 15 minutes here. So let me just give them the attention that they deserve, right? And this is 5 out of the 6 that we have, or really 7 that we have. The QQQ bot, she's already did fantastic, so I'm going to stop her for the day. That was 3 trades when it was only supposed to be 1. But those out of those 3 trades, 2 were profitable, and that 1 trade was a call trade. It had an opportunity to be profitable. Matter of fact, fuck, it was profitable. We just held it for too long, so it could have been 3 out of 3, but it was 2 out of 3, still 66%, and I didn't do a damn thing but just hit a button, right? So that's the one thing that I mean, yes, I built it. Yes, I put my blood, sweat, and tears into the bot so it can actually like do its thing and have the set of rules that it has. But when it comes to actually looking for it, I didn't know QQQ was going to pop, right? I mean, I had an inkling. Because again, what I wanted to do with you all is go over the Financial Times and the CSNBC, because there's a couple of great news articles here today that I want to review with you all so we can actually understand what is going on, right? So I'm still going to do that, but I want to give our bots the respect that they deserve, because we did take a lot of time to create them, right? So if we created them, let's let them do their thing. Let's let them run for another 10 or 15 minutes. Again, the latest one that I have is this Lotto Baby one. This runs until about 11:45, 11:44. Even better. But everybody else finished up like in another 7 to 10 minutes here. I can close that because we're out of that position. Well, this is phenomenal, man. Like, you all are actually seeing real trades being done. Y'all are actually seeing how the bots are finding, how they're scanning, how everybody has their own set of rules that they have to play by, right? And this is completely automated. All I'm doing is just watching a screen, right? So I'm technically getting paid to watch a screen, fam. Technically, bruv. Technically, bruv. So I don't know about you, but I'm geeked. I'm excited, and I'm really excited to like where we're going to take this thing. Like, this is just only the beginning, y'all. This is only the beginning. And oh my goodness, bro. I think I may even deploy the sniper. The sniper may get deployed. The sniper bot may get deployed for QQQ. That one may get deployed on Wednesday, depending on how it does tomorrow. And I want to look at these results one more time and just tweak a couple of things, because there's just based on live testing, right? And that's just another reason you do paper testing before you actually deploy it live, is you want to see how it works in the actual market, right? And these bots are working well, and they're not over trading, right? They're looking for the right opportunities. Once they find the right opportunity, you get in and you get out, right? We don't hold the bag. And as you can see here, the highest return that we see was like 40% in one trade. So, and all of them are under $100, right? So you're seeing here, I mean, it's going to get to a point where we're going to compound, right? But right now you're seeing all of our trades starting at $100, right? All of our trades. There's just a couple of things that I need to adjust just based off what I've seen here. But yo, I am pleasantly surprised, pleasantly pleased here too as well. This is just great work. Everybody dreams about being able to automate their trades until you actually do. Like, I'm automating my trade right now. Automating my trading. This is cry, bruh. I'm just fucking with you. We are automating our trading, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna make it super dope. But right now, we're just gonna make this a little bit more manual, you know, because I ain't gonna hold you. I'm still learning in this process too. There's still a couple of things that'll happen and be like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. You know, again, I've only been coding since about April of this year, but I have been. Okay, here we go. I have been an avid trader, a retail trader, like most of you all, right? I mean, I do have some institutional experience, right? But we can get into that a little bit later. But mainly, A lot more retail, right? Your Robin Hoods, your Weebles, my little pocket market, as I like to call it. Don't worry, I'm going to fix this. I have an idea to fix this, so don't worry. We're going to fix this, and this is going to be great. I'm just watching for the the final few moments of our live trading session today. Then once we're done with this, we're going to get into actually creating our bot, bruh. So y'all seen a lot of great stuff today, man. Y'all see a couple of live trades happen across assets, so it's just not SPY. Y'all seen QQQ was bullish when bearish. SPY the same thing. And you see like it's not popping for all the bots. Some are just waiting for something very, very, very specific, while others are looking for something very idealistic to them, right? So that's interesting, right? Because majority of these bots here are SPY, but you saw when one person was trading SPY doesn't mean everybody's trading SPY. When one person was trading QQQ doesn't mean everybody was trading QQQ, right? So they all have their very particular jobs, and that's another thing. That's why I wanted to run them all at once. And I know there's a couple things I need to improve upon, which is that client ID. So if you all do have any ideas about the client ID, let me know. This is a community, right? But nonetheless, I'm going to fix the client ID issue because I think that's more so instead of having them all in their own individual folders, just create a main one and then have them import from there. So I think that's what I'm going to do in a bit here. All right, you're there. You're here. So in about another 12 minutes or so, we're going to be wrapping up with our live trading. Then as soon as we're done with our live trading, and I'm excited about this part, really am geeked. We are going to be going over how to read stock candles, right? Whether it's an ETF, right? Whether it's a stock, right? Whether it's an index, right? We're going to be able to read the candles, let you know what it's doing, find out what story it's telling, right? And being able to adjust accordingly. Then we're going to create strategies based off this, right? I started last night and that's how I got with Starbaby. Starbaby is evening star, morning star, right? One is bearish, one is bullish. So I was able to create a strategy, and there's no VIX. I don't need VIX for that one because like those already have their own very specific filters, and they're looking for something very, very specific. So being able to have one for evening and morning star, I thought was phenomenal. That's where I got the idea. It was like, all right, I want you all to learn this. How I got from okay, now I know a lot more about the candlesticks. How can I take the candlesticks, what I know, and then turn that to actual algo strategies that we can automate our trading a lot more? So this is part of the process that I'm going to be sharing with you all just in a few moments here. As soon as we are wrapping up our live trading session. And I'm not going to hold you. There's probably going to be some QA here too. Because I am probably going to create another bot, but before I create another bot, I need a QA. I may just do that later by myself. I don't know. I shall see. I may just do that by myself. We shall see. We shall see. But I'm excited, man. For a Monday I think we had a total of 12 trades. No. Okay, for the ones that I've seen. So QQQ, the sniper one, that had what, 3 trades, and then Lotto had 1, so that's 4. Meanie had 2, so that's 6. So we had 6 trades. So why does it say 11, 12? Oh, maybe there's a couple that came in that were canceled. Oh, you know why? The quantity. Because some we bought 2 contracts, some we bought 1 contract. Okay. Y'all, we sliding, man. We are sliding. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Charge. Another 9 minutes and we'll be wrapping up the paper, trading, and then going into creating a real life strategy. And I cannot wait to get this fixed. Because that's just a little thorn in my side. That's just a thorn in my side, bruh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, I'm just gonna be quiet for a little bit and just let the paper trading do its thing. I'm waiting for the paper trades to be done in like another 7 minutes or so. As soon as they're done, we're going to get jumping into our work that we have planned for today. So y'all just be patient. This is a lot of great stuff that you're getting here today with these paper trades. A lot of great data, a lot of useful information. Everybody talks about being able to automate their trading, right? But rarely do they share it. So you all are seeing behind closed doors what it looks like, how I got from the strategy to the actual paper bots, and all of the videos, right, and how we created this are here on the channel. So if you want to go check them out, go ahead and check them out. There should be a box like popping up here, right? So you can see how to review them. But nonetheless, let's keep this work going. If you do have any questions, please let me know. In about another 6 minutes, we're going to get to our work for today on being able to go over the candles, then creating another strategy, and also I have to finish up some QA work. But nonetheless, it is your boy Kreative. We're doing great work today, and I really do appreciate you all for being here. All right, I jumped in right in time. Hold on. Jumping right in time. All of our bots are Gucci. It's 11:30, so I can stop all of them. So let me go ahead and stop. Okay, we can stop you. We can stop you. All right. And then you run till 44. Now I'm really going to see if it's Lotto. The Lotto's the only run running right now. Everybody else is stopped. Stopping. Okay. So Lotto is the only one running. Oh, I lied. So I need to stop Momo too. 58. Oh, Momo goes to 58. All right. But did you already have it? Okay. Now we're going to see if it's Lotto or Momo. All right, beautiful. You're stopped. You're stopping. See who's causing these issues. So I'm going to let these two bots go. They go for like another 20 minutes while they're going. And if you can't, because I just noticed, I just did a spot check. Like I couldn't really see that well. So again, y'all have to let me know this. If you can't, I can make it a lot better. So you can see that. Okay, y'all are stopped. All right, now we're gonna come here. So, all right, I'm gonna, bro, get off my neck. Do I just want to start a new one? No, but this one has a lot of great information. All right, y'all just gonna have to just deal with this right now. But this one has a lot of great information that we can pick up and use. All right, hold on. So I want to see which one is causing the strife here. All right, so now what we're going to be doing is going over our candles, right? Being able to understand what the candles are telling us when it comes to reading a chart, right? So right now, just looking at the candles, we can tell like a story is coming along. So I want us to be able to go over it, understand what each one of these. Okay, somebody's causing this problem. It's either Lotto or Momo right now, because those are the only two that's running. So Lotto or Momo's causing this problem, but I'm going to figure out which of the two is it. All right, I'm going to do that once we're. So y'all going to see some more QA, quality assurance, to be able to figure out like these issues and to solve them. All right, let me go here. Perfect. So again, we're going to be going over candles, how to read the candles, how to understand them. So this is going to be a great stream, great video for you all to check out. So please stay tuned. If you do have any questions while I'm going over this, please go ahead and ask. So again, all right, this right here. All right, let me just start a new chat. I'm just going to start a new one because I don't want to see how I can hit the X there, but it's going to trip when I go. All right, whatever. I'm not. All right, whatever. Whatever. All right. So tell me, what do you know about trading candles, and explain like I'm 12 years old. So I'm going to be using ChatGPT in order to go over this. So we're going to break this down so we can understand how it works, why it works the way it works, and going over a few different patterns. And I'm also going to quiz you all during this so you can understand like what we're doing, and then how we're going to translate that into being able to create a strategy. All right. So what is a candle? A candle has four main parts. It has the open, right? This is the price that it started when the candle began. The close, this is the price that it ended when the candle finished. The high, the highest price that the candle reached, the highest price reached during that candle, and then the low, the lowest price reached during that candle. Visually, the body is the thickest part of the candle, right? From open to close. The wicks or the shadows, I'm going to call them wicks, right, are the lines that are sticking out, either the high or the low. So if it closes higher than the open, then the candle is usually a green. The buyers are winning, right? So if it closes lower than it opened, the candle is usually red and the sellers are winning, right? So let's go look at a real-time example. This is SPY right now in the market, right? So we're going to look at, we have our candle here, and this is 1 minute candles, right? So each one of these candles represents 1 minute, right? So right now we have a green candle. So what is this green candle telling me? Bruh, get off my neck. Get off my neck. All right. I can, let's just go come back here. Bro. All right, let me just do that. So what is this green candle telling me, right? We just have another one formed because the market is open right now. It's 11:30 Eastern, right? So what is this green candle telling us? This is telling us that the buyers are winning, right? That within this 1 minute, the buyers came in and they have strong momentum. There are no wicks. There's a small wick that's pointing out, and what that's telling me is that the sellers came in and they tried to take momentum, right? And the next candle is telling that story. So the sellers are coming in now and they're taking momentum, and we're having wicks pop up on both sides, meaning that there's a real struggle going on between buyers and sellers. So the sellers, the red, is coming in. They want to take momentum. They want to be able to seize it and let us know, okay, hey, you all have been in charge too much. The buyers, that is, green is buyers, red is sellers, right? The buyers have been way too much in charge. So now they want to be able to take momentum. So the reason you're seeing it go from a large body to a small body right now is because the buyers are trying to come in and take back momentum, but the sellers aren't having it. So we just seen a small hammer kind of formed, right? Where the buyers came back in and said, okay, you know what? We're not going to let you take the momentum, but the sellers closed out in the win. So now we're going to see, before I keep going, so this is basically what it's telling you us right now, right? So this candle right here, this green candle, is letting us know that the buyers were in charge, right? And then that they took control for the entire minute. And then the next candle is letting us know that the sellers came back in charge. Then we're going to go over these different sizes. Like this is a hammer, right? So we just seen that gapped up. So buyers came back and said, okay, nope, not no more. We are holding this thing down, right? And if this turns into an engulfing, no, it's not, because we have this wick pointing out, right? This wick is pointing out that the sellers tried to take back control, but the buyers are holding it down, right? So let's go back to our explanation. So what does the candle tell us, right? So candles tell us who's in control. Either it's the buyers, the bulls, or the sellers, the bears, right? Bull is we're bullish on the market. Bulls have what? Horns. And what do those horns do? Point up. So if you're bullish on the market, you think the market is going to go up, right? I.e. the buyers. If you're bearish on the market, bear down, you think the market is going to go down, right? So that's the sellers. So a long green candle are the buyers. Hold on. Y'all gonna have to bear with me. Give me like 2 shakes of a second, maybe 2 beats of a minute. I just noticed something I gotta do real quick. All right, I need to get this right where that's not supposed to. Give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, thank you for your patience. Let's get back to this work. One of these bots are causing an issue. This sounds weird. Hold on. Here we go. We should be Gucci right now. You should be able to hear me. There should be no problems. These bots are going. Who's done at 44? You're done at 44, so I can stop you. Now we have one more bot running, and this is QQ, our Momo bot. So we're going to let that run, and that's really going to nail down who is causing this issue. All right. So when it comes to candles, the candles tell us who's in control, right? Either it's going to be the buyers, the bulls, or the sellers, the bears, right? A long green candle is the buyers push the price up hard, right? A long red candle is the sellers push the price down hard. A small body candle is the buyers and sellers are fighting and nobody is winning. Long wicks are the price tried to go higher or lower but got rejected. Okay, so it's Momo. All right, so you're causing this problem. We got down to it. And the long wicks are indicating that, okay, the price tried to go higher. It tried to go lower, but it got rejected, right? So let's go look at it. So let's go pull back up SPY, right? Small body is letting us know that, let's just go back just to make sure I'm not. Small body is the buyers and sellers are fighting and nobody is really winning, right? A long green body is the buyers push the price up hard. A long red body is the sellers push the price down hard. And long wicks are letting us know that the price tried to go higher or lower but got rejected. So let's go look. So let's look at this candle here. So you see our wicks here, right? These long wicks here, right? And the wicks are the things that's poking out the bottom and the top, right? So the price tried to go higher, but it got rejected. The price tried to go, so for calls, you're going to look up. For puts, you're going to look down, right? So the price tried to go higher, but then it got rejected, right? So what I want you to be able to notice is that each candle is telling its own individual story. So I'm at this candle here. So this candle is letting me know that, okay, the buyers and the sellers were in a bit of a tussle, right? So the buyers tried to be able to take over and let us know that, okay, we're in control. We think that we're very bullish on the market, right? Buyers bullish, right? But then the sellers, the bears, came in and said, no, you're not in control. We're going to try to push this down a little bit lower. So then the next candle, a smaller candle, right? This is letting me know that, okay, we're probably on the brink of a breakout here, right? Because the buyers and the sellers were in a little bit of a fight, but then the sellers won control for this one, but it wasn't a big candle. It was a small candle letting us know. It's not really a doji. A doji is a lot flatter, like this, right? All right, Momo. All right, bro. You got like 3 more minutes. So wrap it up for me, right? So this is letting me know that we're on the brink of a breakout here because we see, let's just look at these 4. Okay. We see a big green body candle, right? So buyers and sellers were in a tussle, but the buyers won it. And then the sellers took control for a little bit, right? And then the buyers and sellers were in a tussle, but it ended up flat, right? So nobody really won, even though it's showing you that the sellers won. But here, with this little doji here, it's telling me that it's kind of flat. Nobody really won here, right? Then the buyers came back. The bulls came back in control, right? And now we're seeing that they're trying to push new highs. So that's why you see these little wicks here, right? The sellers tried to push new lows, but it got rejected. Now the buyers are trying to push, the bulls are trying to push new highs, right? So let's go back and keep going. Let's hold on. Y'all, hold on. I'm trying to do 2 things at once. Just bear with me. Bear with me. Give me a second. Just bear with me. All right, I really do appreciate your patience. This one has about 5 more minutes, 6 more minutes, then it's done for the day. All right, let's go over. Let's go over the different closes versus buyers and sellers and provide visuals of them and the different and how buyers versus sellers close and how we can tell where the price closed and opened. So we're getting the visual created, so just give me a moment. Bro, like you are on my neck about this right now. So I hope you all are getting really, really valuable info from this. All right, perfect. Nope, y'all not gonna get me. You all are not gonna get me. ChatGPT is good enough on this little free plan. I'm not gonna hold you. Like unless you really, really use it out, mainly just use Claude Code. So give me a second. That's why I wanted to use the other one, because the other one, bro, when I said it did a phenomenal job at being able to break this down. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Bro, get off my neck. Do y'all think y'all gonna be able to ignore it and just we can go over this? Because again, this is great information that's here. Okay. After we're done understanding how it opens and closes, this one right here, I'm gonna say it's freaking phenomenal. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna come back to that. Don't worry. So the trading candle. So the buyers and we have the sellers, right? So this is the close and this is the open, right? I really wanted to tell it like, so the buyers open and then, excuse me, the buyers open down here and then they close up here, whereas the sellers open up here and then they close down here, right? So this is how it would open. I really wanted it to be able to explain it that way. So we understand, right? So the buyers open and then they close, and then the sellers open and then they close, right? Perfect, perfect. I really wanted it to explain it a little bit more, but hey, whatever. All right, just ignore this right now. Again, we're getting great information right here. So just follow me. Follow me, follow me. All right. Perfect. What is a candlestick? A candlestick shows the price that excuse me. A candlestick shows what price did during a set amount of time, like 1 minute, 5 minute, 1 hour, or 1 day. Each candle tells a story, a small story of the battle between buyers and sellers, right? So let's break it down. So the upper wick right here, this is where the price went but didn't stay. This is the body of the candle, and this is the lower wick, right? So open, this is, we already talked about the open, high, low, close, right? So the colors, so green or white, open, close, and price went up, right? So the bulls or the buyers won. The red or the black, it closed, open, price went down, the sellers won or the bears won, right? So a green candle equals a bullish movement. A red candle equals a bearish movement, right? So what each candle represents a mini battle. So a long green candle is a strong buying pressure, excuse me. Bulls dominated. A long red body is a strong selling pressure. Bears dominated. Small bodies plus long wicks equals indecision. Price moved both ways, but ended near open. Example, if the price dropped hard, but the buyers pushed it back up, you'll see long lower wicks. That's the rejection of the lower prices, right? Remember we talked about that. These wicks right here. Oh, right. Let's go to where it's at right now. This engulfing candle. We're going to talk about that. So we see a couple of rejections. We see a rejection here, a rejection here, rejection here, right? So you see all these rejections, and we're going to talk about like what these candles mean and how like each one is really telling its own story. And if we can understand that story, we can understand how to build strategies. And if we can understand how to build strategies based off these stories, we can really, really win and being able to really automate our trading, right? So let's get back into it. All right, I don't want that one. I want this one. All right, a long green body candle, strong buying pressure. The bulls dominated. A long red body is a strong selling pressure. The bears dominated. Small bodies plus long wicks equals indecision. Price moved both ways but ended near open, right? I'm just reading this again. If the price dropped hard but the buyers pushed it back up, we will see long lower wick candles, right? That's the rejection of the lower price, right? So the meaning of the candles depends on the time frame. A 1 minute, so every candle equals 1 minute of action. 1 hour, each candle equals 1 hour. Dailies, each candle equals 1 day. Okay. Traders zoom in and zoom out to see the trees, the short-term trees and the forest. Okay, hold on. Traders zoom in and out to see both the trees, short-term, and the forest overall trend. So whenever you see somebody, trees, short term, forest, overall trend. So you just separate the forest from the trees or the trees from the forest. You ever heard that term before? They want to be able to see what's happening short term versus the overall trend of the market, right? Why candles matter? Candlestick shows the psychology in real time. Who's in control, where the control might flip, and the patterns might form. 1 to 3 candles can reveal, trend continuation, trend reversals, market indecision or exhaustion, or momentum burst, right? All right, so let's do a little bit more of a visual, right? This is a bullish candle, right? So this is letting us know that the buyers are in control. I wish it was green, but all right. So a bullish candle is that the upper wicks, the buyers try to push the prices higher, right? You see that those wicks popping out because the buyers try to push it higher. This is the body. The close is greater than the open, meaning that the buyers dominated the candle period. The price closed higher than it opened. Emotion, optimism, momentum, FOMO, fear of missing out, right? This is a bearish candle. So this is a red candle, right? Again, I wish it was red. So this is, imagine this was green, right? This is a red candle, right? So this is when the sellers are in control, or a bearish candle, right? So this is the body. The close is less than the open. The lower wick, the buyers tried but failed, right? So what's happening in this bearish candle is that, all right, the bulls were in control. The buyers came in and just started dominating the market. Then the bears came in and said, okay, hey, you know what? Slow down, homie, slow down, right? I need us to be able to take back control of the market. So the bears came in and just start selling. That's selling pressure. That selling pressure drove the momentum down, but they tried to drive the price down lower. But these lower wicks are letting us know that, hey, that was rejected. But overall, this is a bearish candle. It still turned red because the sellers won the war at the end of the 1 minute, right? So sellers dominated the candle period. The price closed lower than it opened. Emotion, fear, panic, or profit taking. A doji, indecision or tug of war, right? A very small body. Open is kind of equal to, when you see this, right? Equal to, approximately equal to the close, right? So in a doji candle, there's going to be a fight. Buyers and sellers are in it. They're like, bro, we got to scrap up. It's on site, right? So buyers and sellers are going back and forth. They're fighting, but they ended almost even, right? So neither the seller nor the buyer, so neither the bulls nor the bears won, right? So this created uncertainty, right? This created hesitation. So this often appears in reversals or breakouts, right? So dojis aren't bad, right? Dojis are going to tell us that, hey, a reversal is coming, meaning that the price is going to go back down, or a breakout is coming, meaning that the price is going to go back up, right? So a doji, a little smaller candle, not really. I want to get back to the example. Let me go to the hammer. Then I'm going to understand. I want to explain the doji. So a doji, indecision. There was a fight between the buyers and the sellers. Nobody really won. And the candle, the open and the close equaled each other, right? So this is signs of us being able to break out, price shooting up, or reversal, price going down, or a continuation, right? It's just continuing where it's at. I've seen doji, 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 doji before. All right, and now we have our hammer. This is a bullish reversal, right? So we have a small body at the top, and this body, oh, dojis can be green, dojis can be red, dojis can be white, dojis can be black, right? So doji doesn't just have to be bullish, right? Doji doesn't always have to be bearish, right? Doji can be white, right? So we'll see that. So doji, a smaller candle, is just letting us know that whomever was in control, right, whether it be the bulls, the buyers, or the sellers, or the bears, right, there was exhausted. It was like, bro, I'm leaving it all on the battlefield, right? And then nobody won, right? So that's why we had that doji, that smaller candle, that compressed candle, like a pancake, right? So it's like a pancake with the sticks. What is that? A saucer, a plate with the. You ever see the plate with when they just spinning it like a little saucer? Let me go to this. All right, I'm not gonna pull it up, but I don't want to get distracted. But that's the doji, right? So this is letting us know for a reversal or a breakout, sometimes even continuation. So let's go for the hammer. The hammer is the bullish reversal, right? Small body on the top, long lower wicks, right? So this is a bullish breakout, right? So this is our green doji, right? So the price dropped hard, but the buyers recovered it strongly, right? Emotions, buyers are stepping in and defending the support. Hold, hold, hold. That's what, when I hit those hammers, it's like buyers are like, hold, hold. They fought the downward trend, right? And a bullish reversal is coming, right? So when we see this doji, when we see this a small hammer, right, that's letting us know that, okay, the sellers were winning, but then there's buyers came in and tried to overtake it, but they didn't have enough to be able to have that long, nice green body candle, right? So it closed small at the top. So what is this letting us know? It's like, okay, I see you. I see you from afar. So the buyers are starting to come in. The buyers are starting to rally, saying, hey, we could really push this thing. Right, so the buyers are coming in, they're trying to push this thing, right? And then now we're going to see bullish reversal, right? Signal, meaning it's like, all right, we're going to shoot. All right, now we're going to have the bearish reversal, the shooting star. Remember, I have the shooting and the morning star. Oh, wait, so this is the morning star. This is the evening star. Shooting, never mind. I think, okay, never mind, I want to get to there. So the shooting star, right? So this is a bearish reversal. So it's just like the bullish reversal with the hammer, right? But we have a little star that's formed. I never understood why they call it a star. Whatever. So we have the long upper wick, right? Rejection of the high, right? A small bottom, right? So what happened? The price went up, but the sellers slammed it right back down. So the buyers thought that they were in control. The buyers said that, you know what, we can push this thing higher. But then the sellers came in, the bears came in, said, bro, if you don't slow your ass down. So then they pushed it, and then they pushed it all the way back down, right? But it wasn't able to get that nice red body that it normally has when the sellers are in control. It closed at a small lower body. So what this letting us know is that, oh, okay, a bearish reversal is coming, meaning that this thing is about to shoot right back down, right? So this is found after an upward trend. This was equals a bearish reversal. So whenever you see these small, and again, the reason I want us to be able to understand these candles, right? Because we understand candles, we understand how to create a strategy. We understand how to create a strategy. We understand how to be able to automate our trading. Then being able to understand how to be able to code, that's super easy. Like, I've only been doing this since April of this year, and I kind of want to stress that it isn't hard for those that want to get started. It's just oh, it's 12:88, bro. I could stop the bot. All right, I could stop you because it's after time. See, I was just talking with the people. Them. I can stop you, and you can stop with this whole. Matter of fact, let me just close you too, so we get no problems. Them. All right, perfect. Being able to code, bro, like, I've only been doing this since April of this year. When I first started, it seemed like it was a daunting task. I mean, at first, yeah, I know my little basic C++. I knew a little bit of JavaScript. I knew a little bit of HTML, right? So JavaScript, HTML, and C++, like JavaScript and HTML are primarily what's used to be able to build front end websites, right? Or just websites in general. Um, so I knew those in C++. I mean, you can use that for your little backend, but normally for backend, like you're going to use Python. So, and I learned C++ in college, but I wasn't like a complete whiz with it, but I just knew the basics of it, right? Everybody took a little object-oriented programming. Everybody took a little a basic coding class, right? When it comes to like being at university or away at college, right? So I did that, and it was an amazing opportunity, but I kind of forgot what I learned. Then earlier this year, I don't know what happened, but I decided to step back into this coding realm. And that's when I started, I learned AI agents, right? I was learning how to be able to build really, really cool, really dope AI agents. And that's my bag. And it wasn't until like a few months ago, I kind of stumbled into this algo trading. So algorithmic trading is just basically being able to have a set of rules that your program is going to follow. And again, our set of rules we're going to come up with. But before we get to those set of rules, like we have to understand what the rules of the game itself. The rules of the game is being able to understand these fucking charts, bro. Once you understand the charts, then we can create a strategy. Once you understand the charts, you can create a strategy, right? So don't go run to try to create a strategy because you're not going to know what the hell is going on. That's where I started. I ain't going to hold you. Like when I started this algo trading, I started like, bro, I'm just going to go straight to strategies. If I get a strategy working, then I can run. But I really kind of didn't understand the strategies until I spent a little bit more time with the charts, right? So understand your charts. That's why I'm going over the candles. That's why I want to make sure that like I'm not going to hold you. Like I'm going to show you the entire process. There's going to be there's going to be some moments you may be confused, but that doesn't mean turn it off, right? That means press a little closer. That means like you're going to be able to have your breakthrough soon, and you're going to be able to see like this entire process. This isn't foreign. This isn't the only thing that may be different is how to be able to get your data. But again, I get my data from Theta Data. I'm not sponsored from them, but hey, if they want to sponsor me, go ahead. I get my option data from Theta Data, right? They're the ones that I've seen that's a little bit more progressive and detailed with the information that you need. I mean, you can use Polygon. I'm not gonna hold you. I did use Polygon for a while, but the reason or Massive, excuse me, I just got that email the other day. I don't know why the fuck they went from Polygon to Massive. I know them as Polygon, but now they're Massive. Whatever. But nonetheless, you can get your data. I'm going to say it's Massive/Polygon, right? But again, I saw a little bit of so the type of data that I was getting from them wasn't as good as Theta Data. So that's why I went with Theta Data to be able to get the data from them. I have the standard plan with Theta Data, and to be able to get my historical data, I use IBKR. If you open up an account with IBKR, that's free. We get our current prices from Alpaca. Same thing there. You open up an account with Alpaca, that's free. So it isn't hard to get the data. It's just a matter of like, all right, how committed are you? And I'm telling you, if you watch the streams from start to finish, you're going to see my entire process. I use Claude Code when it comes to being able to create our back tests and then creating our bots. All right, the process is fucking rinse and repeat, bruh. All right, that's enough on my little and like why I think everybody should at least have this little skill, because like to being able to, and look what we did today. Like check out our paper trading from today, right? All we did, we created a set of rules. The strategy is following the rules. It was able to execute on the rules. It found trades. It was profitable, and we're gonna just rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. All right, let's keep going. These are what quantity. All right, never mind. Y'all get it. But I'm telling you, follow me, don't follow me. Follow me, don't follow me. If you know Vine. And you're going to be able to get like all this great information, great data. I'm not going to hold you. I mean, there's some things that I can be better at, but that's not to say that I'm not trying and I'm not doing, right? I've only been streaming for like 2 months. I'm not even going to hold you. Not even 2 months, like a month and a half, bruh. Right? So there are some things that I'm still learning. That's not to say I can't be loquacious. I can speak with the fucking best of them. Right. But what I will say is that like I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You all are going to get great info. You are going to get great stuff. So like follow me and let's see where we can go from here. All right. So I'm done talking about that. So let's keep going. So we talked about the shooting star. The shooting star is letting you know that this is a bearish reversal coming up. Again, what happened? The buyers and sellers was in a little tussle. The price shot up, and then the bulls shot the price up, right? Then the bears came in and said, "Bruh, slow down." They shot that price right back down, right? But we didn't have that long, beautiful red body that we'll see normally when they're in control, right? This is letting us know, this is signaling, right, that, okay, this is a bearish reversal. That means that price is about to keep going down, right? The Mara, okay, Marazupazu, pronunciation. I'm not gonna hold you.
Marubazu.
Marubazu. All right, so we got it. Marubazu, or full momentum candle, right? So full body, no wicks, right? So that's that nice green candle, right, that we're going to see. Full body, no wicks. Pure strength, no hesitation. Strong conviction, one side fully dominated. A bullish Marubazu is a full buyer control. A bearish Marubazu is a full seller control, right? So that's that nice thick green candle we're going to see. That nice thick red candle we're going to see, right? One side held it down and held it down for the full duration of that time frame, right? So let's go look at it live, and I love doing this with you again so you can see what's oh, look at that. We got a couple of great examples to use. So let's start with the latest one. So you can see right now the sellers are trying to take it. The sellers are trying to take control, but we see maybe a bullish reversal coming. Oh, never mind. The sellers are dominating right now. Right, the sellers are saying that, okay, we see a doji. We just saw it went from a golfing to a doji, right? So the sellers are taking. So this hammer that formed right now, this is telling me that this is a bullish reversal. We just talked about this, right? So the sellers came in and they tried to take over it, right? But then the buyers came in and said, okay, hey, you know what? No, yeah, I know you tried to push it down to the lowest low. That's why all this is rejection. I know you tried to push it down to the lowest low, but the buyers came in and started pushing it back up, and it closed a little bit lower than the open, yes, but this is telling me that the bullish reversal is coming, and the next one is a story here, right? So the buyers came in, the bulls came in, are taking over it, right? They're not letting the sellers take it. And these long wicks here are letting us know that, hey, they're trying to push new highs, but these new highs are getting rejected. The biggest rejection is here, right? So they tried to push the new high, but then the sellers came in, slammed it a little bit down. That's why we have a little bit more of a doji here. Rather, this is a hammer. This is a doji. The doji looks like more of a pancake, right? So any strategy. So I'm telling you, bruh, like once we understand what the story is behind the underlying market, then we can figure out, okay, you know what? This is what a bullish breakout means, right? So I want to create a strategy that says, hey, I want to look at the past 3 minutes, right? And if there's more buying pressure, right, than selling pressure, then I want to be able to get into a call, right? But if there's more selling pressure than buying pressure, then I want to get into a put, right? And this right here is a classic little momentum breakout that just happened right here. We had our let me just keep going, and you're going to be able to understand what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm talking about? All right, perfect. Part 1. So now we're going to go over a few candle setups, right? So now we're going to talk about our bullish engulfing, right? Remember, we just seen this. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about our bullish engulfing and how that's going to work for our little strategy that we're going to create moving forward. I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know if it's going to be bullish. I don't know if it's going to be bearish, right? We're going to let the actual market tell us what to create. So right now we're going to talk about the bullish engulfing candle. This is a reversal up, right? So candle 1 is going to be a small red candle. The sellers are in control, right? Then candle 2 is going to be a big green candle that fully covers candle 1. So here's a visual, right? So the day, I know it says day, but let's just say minute 1, minute 2, right? Because we're using minutes, but it correlates, right? So minute 1, minute 2, right? But it says day, but whatever. All right. So minute 1, sellers are in control. Sellers said, no, we're holding this down. but the buyers started to come back in control. That's why it closed a little bit lower, right? Then it's engulfed, right, by a completely big body green candle. So now they're saying that, no, we're about to reverse up and we're about to take this thing all the way for a breakout, right? So meaning the sellers the sellers push price down, but the buyers came in and completely overwhelmed them. The large green candle engulfs the red one, often marks the start of a short-term move up, right? Psychology, the bears tried, failed, the buyers stepped in and stepped in hard, right? So when this appears after a downward trend or a sharp sell-off, right? So whenever we see when I say, okay, hey, this is a bullish engulfing, right? A bullish engulfing candle is, okay, this is the start of a reversal up or momentum breakout, right? So let's see if we can spot this bullish engulfing candle. Let's go back to SPY. Let's see if we can find, okay, boom, right there, bullish, look at that. Didn't I just tell y'all, if you understand this data, bruh, if you understand how to be able to read this charts, like, it'll tell you everything it needs to know, right? So I'm looking at this doji right here, right? A smaller candle. So the sellers tried to take over. The sellers tried to say, okay, you know what, at the end of the day, who run this? Bears run this. Then the buyer said, okay, you thought, right? You see that engulfing candle, right? So this engulfed candle right next to a smaller red candle is letting us know, okay, breakout is coming. What happened? What happened, fam? We broke out, right? So 1, 2, 3, right? So if we would have rode this, if we'd have got in at 682 and then sold right here, 683, 647, right? Make a little profit and get out, right? Or if you say, okay, no, I think more of a breakout is coming, then we have a bearish engulfing, right? So we have a little slight pull down, a little slight rejection, right? But then what is it doing right now? So currently that's 683, right? So we have currently, oh, perfect. So what's going on right now is the sellers that came in and try to take over, right? But the buyers are stepping right back in. So let's finish this. Let me finish explaining. Then once we finish explaining, then we're going to go into actually creating a strategy, right? Bearish engulfing candle is just the exact opposite. We see a small green candle, then it's engulfed by a completely red candle, right? So what does this mean is that the buyers were in charge, but then the sellers took over violently. Not nicely, but violently, right? The big red candle wipes out the previous green one, often the start of a downward move, right? By a bulls got trapped, the seller sees control, right? Where it appears after an upward trend, right? Or a strong rally. A morning star, right? Remember I was talking about morning star, evening star? So I have a strategy right now. And this strategy is hold on. And this is where I got the idea from. Scalping, where are you? Oh no, you're Delta. Because I was going to start with Delta, but it just didn't work out. Whatever. This strategy right here is where the morning and evenings, this is where it was birthed, bruh. I was like, wait, this is interesting. So morning star. So I want to talk about it, then I want to jump right into the strategy. So the morning star, right? Candle 1. This is our first 3 candle pattern, right? So I don't want us to memorize it. So the object here is not to memorize anything. The object here is to be able to understand. The object here is to be able to internalize. The object here is to be able to not necessarily just regurgitate, right? It's to be able to understand, okay, what is the story behind it? If you understand the story behind it, then you don't need to memorize, right? If you understand the story behind it, then you can quickly, all right, let me go check. Oh, the buyers are trying to get in control right now, but the sellers are trying to push it right back up, right? Now we have maybe a little bearish reversal coming, right? So let's see what happens. Now it just gapped up, right? The buyer said, nah, hold my fucking beer. And it just gapped up, but the sellers are trying to push it right back down, right? So that gap up is letting us know it's either going to make a new high or it's going to gap right back down to a new low. So the buyers are in complete control. This is engulfing, right? So we see that engulfing, but these little wicks here are showing rejection, right? So the market right now is rejecting the new high, but it's allowing the buyers to remain in control because the buyers are stepping in and letting them know that who run this? Bulls run this, right? But we're seeing a little bit more rejection, right? Because of these wicks are getting a lot longer, right? But it's engulfing a little bit more. So I'm saying right here, this is the start of another breakout, right? So we can honestly, I'm telling you, this is a cheat code right here. Everybody says, oh, I want to learn how to trade. I want to learn how to option trade. I want to learn, right? Learn, right? So a little start of a breakout. So we see the buyers are starting to come, the sellers are starting to come back in control. They're saying that you've been holding the ball for too long. It's my turn to hold the ball. Now we're about to have maybe another engulfing candle with it, right? So now we're maybe about to have tweezers, meaning that, okay, open high, close high. Nope, we're about to have a candle, a little hammer. So maybe now it's gonna be tweezers. Tweezers basically saying that, okay, I set a new high, but now I'm about to go back into a new low, right? So when you ever see this open high, open low, whenever you see the bullish side closer to the bearish side, it's a bearish tweezer, right? So it's just a downward trend. Whenever you see the bearish side, so the red before the green, then we have bullish tweezers, right? So let's keep going. Let's keep going. That's what I'm saying. Like, once you understand the story that it's telling, it becomes a lot easier to be able to like build strategies, to be able to like really separate yourself from those. All right, let's go to this morning star. This is our first 3 candle strategy. Candle 1, and you normally want to work with 3 candle strategies. 2 candles, depending on what you're doing, sometimes can be a lot of noise. So meaning we work with minutes, right? So 3-minute. Right. So our first 3-minute candle, right? Our first 3 candle strategy, our first 3 candle pattern is our morning star. A morning star is a bullish reversal, right? So candle 1 is a big red candle down move, right? So that's who was in control. We see big red. Who's in control? The bears, right? The sellers are in control. Then we see a small doji or in direction, right? So now we're seeing that, okay, the sellers and then the buyers got into a little, they scrapping. They got into a big fight, but nobody really won, right? Market pause and indecision and doji. Then we have a big green candle, right? So what is this letting us know is that a bearish reversal is coming, right? So this is the visual of it, the small red, an indecision, right? And then the engulfing green, meaning momentum shifts from sellers indecision to buyers, a classic bottoming pattern that shows exhaustion. Sellers ran out of steam, buyers regain confidence, right? And the inverse of it is an evening star. So evening star is that the buyers were up move. They said, okay, no, we here. Started from the bottom, now we here. Then the sellers came in, right? The seller came in and said, okay, you know what? Hold my beer, right? They got into a little tussle, but then indecision. We have our doji that formed, right? And then we have right after it, we had a red candle. A big red candle, big, beautiful red body candle that came in and said, okay, you know what? Sellers came in, and then that's what's starting that pushing the price down, right? So this is a bearish reversal, right? A momentum shift from the buyers indecision to sellers, a classic top pattern, right? Showing exhaustion. Buyers got tired, sellers took the ball. 3 soldiers is just strong continuation. Each candle closes higher than the last, meaning that buyers consistently stronger each candle. Psychology, a momentum snowballing upwards. A bearish version, each candle closes lower than the last. Seller steadily winning. Momentum snowballing downwards, right? So we understand. All right, perfect. All right, so let's read the story. So what is this story telling us, right? So day 1, day 2. So what happened between day 1 and day 2, right? So what is day 1 telling us? Day 1 is telling us is that the sellers were in control, right? But then the buyers were in control. So what is this? Isn't this you got it, a bullish engulfing, right? A bullish engulfing, you never get confused. Okay, who's taking over who, right? Okay, so bullish engulf. So we got an engulf candle, a large candle, right? And this just took over the smaller candle. So the green took over the red. If green takes over red, that's bullish engulfing, right? So now we're in the momentum play, right? So let's go ahead and answer this. So is it right? Perfect. A small bearish candle, right? A large bullish candle. The sellers controlled day 1. Buyers stepped in day 2 and completely overpowered them. Psychology, the bears pushed the price lower, but the buyers quietly waited. Day 2, buyers came in. That's why you see the smaller candle, right? If the bears really were in control, it would be a strong red candle, right? But there wasn't. The buyers came in. It's like, shh, we here, but we ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna keep stacking them in, stacking them in, stacking them in, right? And then they came in complete next day and just overwhelmed them, right? So the bears and then the buyers came back in strong, erasing all day one losses and then some. This is the big green candle engulfs the red one. It is a clear shift in momentum. What traders expect is short-term continuation upwards. It's especially strong if it happens near support or after a downward trend, right? Support or resistance. Remember, support is our floor. Support is when we buy, right? Resistance is our ceiling. Ceiling, this is when we sell. All right, perfect. Now let's read the story. What is the story telling us, right? What is the story telling us? All right, this story is telling, so what happened between day 1 and day 2? Who's in control now? And what kind of setup might this represent? A continuation or a reversal, right? So I'm going to wait to see if we get an answer. Again, this is how I learn. This is how I go through the process, right? Before we even get to the code, and we're going to get to the code, don't worry. But before we even get to the code, like, I want us to be able to like really understand this, right? So who's in control? Can you see this, bro? It's like, yeah, you can. All right. So what happened day 1 is that the buyers were in control. So green engulfing, right? Then the sellers stepped in, right? So what is this representing, right? Who's in control now? The sellers, right? So this is a sign of a bearish engulfing, right? A bearish strategy coming in, right? So let's read it. The bearish engulfing, right? So the buyers were in control day 1, but then the sellers took over the reversal setup, right? Day 1, buyers pushed the price higher confidently. And then day 2, the sellers completely wiped out those gains. The red candle engulfed the previous green one, right? This flip tells traders that buyers just lost control, and then sellers are now pushing or pressing downward. Expectations often seen near the top or often seen near the top of short-term uptrends. Many traders see this as a warning to exit or enter short, especially if confirmed by volume, right? And the next candle. So what is this candle telling us, right? All right, I kind of want to, all right, beautiful. You kind of can't see that, but you kind of can see this. Okay. So this candle is telling us that, all right, we have who's in control of day 1? The sellers are in control day 1. The bears are in control day 1. Right? Then we have a little bit of indecision, right? So there's a fight. Nobody really won. They're really tired, right? So that's why we see that doji, a little indecision. And then day 3, the buyers completely came in and then wiped them out. So what is this telling me, right? This is our morning star, right? So come in. All right, beautiful. Let's recap. Strong selling pressure, right? Bears are in control. Then we have indecision, right? Nobody really winning. And then the buyers came in and completely seized control, right? So the psychology, the emotional setup is that we have panic, fear, and then aggressive selling. The market pauses. Did we sell off too much? Buyers testing support, sellers running out of ammo. Day 3, the buyers confirm confidence, taking back control. Strong green close confirm the reversal. Expectation is that you found a downward trend or a deep pullback. The bullish reversal, traders often enter long positions after 3-day confirmation candles, right? Increasing strength if day 3 closes above the midpoint of day 1 red candle. All right. So now let's see what this candle is telling us. Then after this, I'm going to talk about a few more, right? And then we're going to go into actually creating a strategy based off candles. And I have a few that I'm going to start us off with, and then we're going to take it from there. All right, let's finish off with this one. What is this story telling us? Right? Let's just go straight into it. Let's go straight into it because I know we've been doing this for a while. The first one is telling us that day 1, who was in control? Strong bullish momentum. So we had the bulls in control, right? Then we had indecision, right? It was a tug of war. Nobody really won. And then the sellers took complete control day 3, right? So psychology behind it, the bulls were in control, a strong body green candle, right? And then the price stalled. Buyers hesitated. Sellers began to show resistance, saying that, hey, this is too high. Day 3, the bears strike decisively, confirming the momentum shift. This candle invalidates the optimism from day 1. Expectations appears at the top of an upward trend or a sharp rally. The third candle confirms the momentum flipped, and then the sellers are likely to continue driving prices lower, often followed by a short-term or medium pullback or reversal. All right. Now we got the Hamari. Right now we're going to talk about 2 or 3 more. We're going to talk about 3 more. We got Hamari, we got the tweezers top and bottom, and then we got the piercing line. Then we're going to put it all together. Then we're going to come up with a strategy. I think I want to use the piercing line or Hamari. I don't know. Let's see. So Hamari, the little inside candle. Day 2, right? Day 2, the inside day 1's range marks uncertainty. This can be bullish or bearish, right? Depending on the trend. A bullish Haramani, I think that's how you pronounce it. Haramani appears after a downward trend, right? Small green candle inside a previous red one. Hence, the buyers may step in. A bearish Haramani appears after an upward trend, right? A small red candle inside of a previous green candle, hence that the sellers might step in. Psychology behind it. Big candle shows one side had control. Small candle shows hesitation, and the previous trend might be losing steam. All right, now we had tweezers. Remember I talked about that? The tweezer top, the tweezer bottom. So a bearish tweezer is at the top, and then bullish is at the bottom, right? So how do we know that is bearish? Is that we had the buyers in control one day, and then the sellers are in control the next day, right? So what is this going to let us know? That it's going to continue a reversal downward, right? And then we have a tweezer bottom, right? Is that the sellers are in control one day, and then the buyers came in the second day. Now we think that it's going to potential reversal upward, right? And then market tester the extreme twice. The dominant side weakened and reversal is likely, right? So they tested both sides of the extreme, lost. Tested both sides of the extreme and lost. So now it's just a matter of like, all right, now we're going to keep going, right? A piercing line is a bullish reversal, right? We have a downward trend, right? And then the sellers are in control, downward trend, right? So sellers are in control, bears are in control. Then we have the day 2, the bulls came in, it opened lower, but then it closes above the midpoint of day 1, right? Meaning that the buyers pushed back at least halfway through the prior red candle. Stronger signals if it occurs during a downward trend. Psychology, the sellers tried to dominate, but the buyers fought back and reclaimed control after often the start of an upward trend, right? So we got our Harmony to be able to get an example here. So I have a few that is going to assist us. So now we understand that piece, right? So now you can never say that, hey, I don't understand candles. We have it here, right? So what do I want to do? Let's do, I have a couple. Let me bring this here so you can see what I'm screaming. We talked about options. All right, perfect. So here are a few candle patterns. Matter of fact, that really doesn't. Can I just? Nope. Matter of fact, don't worry about it. Reversal, continuation. Okay. So here's a few reversals. This suggests the potential shift in the short-term control between buyers and sellers. What it means. The cues. So we have the hammer, the inverted hammer, right? The shooting star, the hanging man, bullish engulfing, bearish engulfing, morning star, evening star. Then we have continuation. This suggests that the move might continue in the same direction. Pattern cues what it means. So a bullish flag pattern or pennant, a small pullback, but before continuing upwards, tight consolidation after a strong green candle. Then we have a bearish flag, / pennant. A small pullback before continuing down. Tight consolidation after a strong red candle. 3. Okay, yeah, 3 rising methods. Pause before continuing up. Big green, 3 small reds, and then big green again. 3 falling methods. Pause before continuing down. Big red, 3 small greens, and then big red. Indecision patterns, right? This signals hesitation and fight between the buyers and sellers. Watch what comes next. Pattern, cues, and what it means. A doji is a pure indecision. Tiny bottle, long wicks on both sides. A spinning top, right? It's a slight indecision. Low momentum, small body. Moderate wicks on both sides. Inside bar is a consolidation or trap setup. A candle fits completely inside a prior candle range, right? And then outside bar is the expansion, often a volatility spike. Candle completely engulfs the previous candle's range. So what I'm thinking about is creating a strategy that can, let me try this rising method. But then, okay. So I'm going to do the rising method, falling method. Right? This is going to be the start of our strategy. So now let's go to Claude Code. Let's open up a new folder. New, we're going to call this rising. Let's just do rising and falling. All right, we're going to open up our new folder. I'm using Cursor, and with inside Cursor, we're going to be using Claude Code. So let's go ahead and open up Claude Code. And the way I have to do that until I learn how to open it up without creating a file, go ahead and create that file. Yep, you can move it to trash. What we also need to do is I need to get 4.5. So hold on, let me grab 4.5. Close this one out. Go ahead and grab 4.5. Now, usually I can use ChatGPT to be able to help us build it out. But as you can see, old girl tripping today. So I'm just going to go straight to Claude Code. All right. So the way that I build or start any strategies, right? You have to be able to you have to be able to set context. And the way that you set context is ask it questions like you're in a deposition. Meaning that whenever you watch some of these legal shows or like some of these legal shows or dramas like Suits, right? There's not going to be a question that an attorney, lawyer, counselor, whomever, whatever the hell you want to use for that particular adjective, that they're not going to ask you that they don't already know the answers to, like 80% of the time, 90% of the time, right? This is just my guess. But nonetheless, so I'm going to treat Claude like, okay, you're in my deposition right now, right? And the deposition is called, all right, I need money type shit. If you ever seen How High, what's your name? I need money. All right, let me keep going. All right, so we're going to ask it questions that we already know the answers to, but I want to be able to create context. So what do you know about option trading strategies? Spelling is not really, it ain't that deep, bruh. The biggest thing is we want to be able to create context, right? We want to be able to, all right, start building up. All right, beautiful. I know several key option trading strategies: cover call, protective puts. We know what okay, just to make sure, and I'm pretty sure I went over this, but just in case, right? Let's go over this real quick. A matter of fact, should I just make the font bigger instead of, yeah, let me make the font bigger. Let's do 42. But I want to do that and then do this. All right, beautiful. So I know I've been talking a lot, but this is great information, and I feel like you should be able to know it too before we really get into the crux of this thing. What is an option contract? An option contract is like a ticket that gives you the right to what? Right, but not the obligation to do what? Buy or sell a stock at a specific price. That specific price is your strike price, right? Before a certain date, and that certain date is your expiration date, right? So you don't actually own the stock yet. You just own the right or the choice to buy or sell it later if you want, right? Simple analogy. Imagine you buy a ticket to a concert for $100. Even if the concert resale price jumps to $300, you still get to use your $100 ticket or sell it to somebody else for a profit. Just like an option contract, the ticket equals the option, the concert date equals the option expiration date, the ticket price equals the option's premium, the concert seat, the stock, equals the asset you're going to buy or sell. So in essence, an option isn't ownership, right? It's control. You're paying for the right to choose what to do later based on how the market moves. So we know that there are 100 shares in one option contract. I really wish I knew the why behind it, but I don't. But I know that there's 100 shares in one option contract, right? A call option, right? This is the right to buy a stock at a set price. Why? Because we think that the market might go up, right? So call option equals bullish, right? And bullish have horns, right? What do those horns do? Point up. We think that the market or the price might go up, right? So when the stock price goes up, call options normally go up, right? So for a put option is the right to sell a stock at a set price. Why? Because we think that the market might go down. So bearish, right? We buy put options because we're bearish. We're bearish because we think that the market might go down. When stock prices go down, put options go up. That's what's supposed to be here. So thank you for not putting my notes here. When stock prices go down, put options go up. Then we have our candles. So what we're going to do is create a candle, a strategy based off of, all right, I'm sorry, this little rising and falling method, right? All right. So here equals buy calls. Why? Because it's continuing up, right? So we buy calls because we're bearish. Excuse me, I folded. We buy calls because we think we are bullish, right? Because it's going up. And then here it's continuing down. What do we want to do? Equals buy puts. Puts, why? Because we're bearish, it's going down. All right. This is the start of our strategy that we want to develop for trading options. Let's begin the discussion now based on this. You have nothing there, bro. I don't have, this is a brand new structure. What programming language do you want to use for the strategy? Okay, hold on. Before, we are going to be using Python, but before we get there, we want to lay out the params of the strategy. So we gave you the bones of it. Now let's build it out before we backtest it. Okay. We are going to be using QQQ for this strategy. The QQQ is because I have a lot of spies, but I want QQQ. SPY is the S&P 500. QQQ is the top 100 non-bank companies within the NASDAQ, right? And the reason we have like QQQ is because we have NVIDIA, we have Apple, Microsoft, Broadcom, Amazon, Tesla. This is Google. A is Google, C is YouTube, Facebook, Netflix, right? So investing in QQQ allows us to be invested in all these great companies. All right, so let's define the strategy parameters. We have a rising 3 method, bullish, big, no. So day 1, day, okay, hold on. Let me do this. I got to, okay, we're going to take this and we're going to flip it and like answer these questions on the side here. So that's what I'm going to do. All right, please stop swinging. Thank you. All right, let's go here. All right. We're going to call this strategy not a falling star because I already have that. What is this? This is the falling. Three of them. We're just gonna call it three of them. I'm not Jamaican, but I'm gonna call it three of them. All right. So this is a strategy. So minute one. Minute two. Hold on. Minute 2 through 4. And then minute 5. Option. Okay. Consolidation stays within minute 1 range. And then brief candle breaks above minute 1 high. We buy calls. And then minute 1. Minute 2 through 3 stays within minute 1 range. And then minute 5 we buy. Minute 1 low we buy puts. Okay. The candle size definition. What is a big candle? What is a small candle? What are the consolidation rules? Okay. Questions that needs answer. I'm going to come back to that. Must the 3 medium candles stay within the okay, I'm not going to hold you. Some questions here. Like, wait, what? Even I'm kind of scratching my head. Wait, no, just bruh, follow me. Bruh, we do not want to use lagging indicators. We want to use pure price movement or percentage of it. Let's discuss further and make sure to explain so we understand it. Same thing goes here. Consolidation rules. Must the 3 candles stay within the 1 minute high, minute max for the ranges. Okay. All right. Going to have to break this down for us to understand it. Must break consolidation for minute 5. Must break minute. Okay, what's the minimum size? We are thinking 0.08%, if that makes sense. Again, let's discuss. Okay. So we enter on minute 5. Minute 5 open or minute 6 close? We'll open on minute 6 close, but also want to have the flexibility of testing, of back testing, opening on 5-minute close. We'll open on 6-minute open, but we want to have the flexibility of back testing, opening on 5-minute. Okay, here we go. A little bit more my stilo language, what I understand. Call put. So out the money. calls and puts, min and max delta range from 0.15 to 0.88. 0 DTE expire the same day. Stop loss 20%. Profit targets TP1 68%, TP2 55%, TP3 44%, or TP4 20%, or exit at SL or max hold time, whichever of these come first. Max hold time is, 15 minutes. All right, so this is the start of it. Let's break this down. Min max, okay, action. We are going to be using 1 minute time frames, not dailies. We've adjusted, and also have a few questions and laid out some more of the parms. Oh, you know what I also forgot to do is session is from 9:33 a.m. till about 11:44 a.m. Max 1 trade a day. Max contracts equal 100, not 1,000, 100. All right, beautiful. All right, this is us being able to working out this strategy. Again, I told you there's a couple of questions that I'm going to have that I want answered. So we're going to put that here. Now let's get this answered. If you do have any questions while I'm going through this, let me know. Now, usually I use ChatGPT to be able to do this, but y'all see GPT was tripping today. So I'm just going to go ahead and use straight to Cloud Code. We're starting to be able to work out our parms, our parameters. When I say parms, the parameters are rules, right, for our algorithm. And all the algorithm rules is a set of very specific instructions and rules. So we're starting to work that out. Perfect. All right, let me break this down so we both understand it clearly. The candle size definition is pure price movement. Measure the absolute price movement from the open to the close. So if QQQ's opens at 500 and closes at 501, then that's a $1 move. And percentages, if a $1, okay, that's 2% moves. So question for you, what is the minimum move to qualify as big, right? Or custom. So we're going to say, damn, come on, bro. Minimum move to qualify as big would be to start 0.12%. All right, small candle, measure as a percentage of the big candle size. So if the big candle moves $1 and the small candle moves 30% of the big, then the small candle maxes 30% move. Question for you, what is the percentage of the big candle? What percentage of the big candle should the small candle be? Typically 20 to 30% of the big candle. Suggestion 33. All right. We will go with your suggestion regarding the small candle, 33%. Let's check to make sure that the big of 0.2% and small of 33% makes sense here. All right, consolidation rules. Let me explain this visually. Minimum candle, big green candle. The high is 501, the low is 500. The minimum must stay inside this range. Valid candles between 500 and 501. Invalid, any candle breaks above the 501 or below 500. Rules. The high-low constraints. Yes, all three candles must stay within the minimum high of low of the one. Minimum size, no candle can be a doji. Too small suggests 0.02 move. Max size 33% of the big candle or your choice should be the opposite of 1 minute, reddish for bullish and green for bearish. Question: should we require all three opposite colors or some flexibility? Regarding so this is 2 consolidation rules. We will allow for some flexibility. Let's discuss how this would look. 3, confirmation candle. Requirement breakout is 0.08. So example, minimum high is 500. Minute 5 must close above 540. Question is 0.08 breakout above minimum minute 1 high, or is it the minimum size of minute 5 candle itself? I think you mean minute 5 candle close at 0.08 above minute 1 for calls. Confirm. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying here. Let's redo this explanation. Explain like 12. Minimum size for minute 5. Should minute 5 also be a big candle, same as minute 1, or do we need to break above 0.08? Exit. Confirm. Minute 6 with backtest flexibility of minute 5 close. Strike with okay. Expiration 20%. Okay. Take profit level. Scale out at each level. No. TP or exits is going to be whichever happens first, and all or nothing, meaning options do not allow for partial exits. So we want to close whenever we hit one of those levels. All right, so this is 1, 2. Okay, here's my questions. Here's my follow-ups. Beautiful. Let's discuss. I got my little follow-ups. Let's discuss now. Let's see what you're screaming. All right, I have my response. Let's go ahead and discuss. This is my process, right? How I create all of my algorithmic strategies. Not all of them. I just started to incorporate candles. I used to do it a little bit different, but I like doing it this way. Because you like actually understanding what is happening. All right, big versus small. Does this make sense? So big candle equals 12% move. Example, QQQ 500, 12% move is 60-cent move. So minute 1 must move at least 60 cents from 500 to 560. Small candles, 33% of the big candle. So 33% of, okay, 20% move. So minimum, okay. Max move of 20 cents. Yes, that makes sense. A third of the size of the big candle shows clear consolidation, smaller moves, but big candle shows momentum. Small moves pause. My take, this is good. The ratio gives clear distinction between big momentum and small pauses. The consolidation flexibility, let's discuss. Strict rules, no flexibility. Red, red, red. All must be the opposite color of minute 1. Flexible options is at least 2 must be the opposite. Okay, only 1. All right, I'm fine with that. All right. So 1, cool beans, we are good to go here. 2, net momentum, don't care about the individual colors, just care about the net momentum of 2 and 3 is small. Example, if minute 2 and 3 together only move 15%, that's consolidation, even if the colors vary. No break rule, any color is fine as long as none of them break above minute 1 or 2 lows, regardless. Which flexibility do you want? C, no break rule because it captures the pause behavior. Does the no break rule work, or should we do the 2 out of 3? 3. Confirmation candle, explain it like you're 12. Let's use a playground example. Minute 1, you jump high, big green candle. You start at the ground 0 feet. You jump 10 feet in the air. Now that's your high point, 10 feet. Minimum 2 through 4, you bounce lower. Your small red candles, 8 feet, 7 feet, 9 feet. You stay below the 10 feet price. Minute 5, you jump high again, big green candle. You need to jump higher than your original 10 feet. You need to jump 10.5. That's the breakout point. How much higher than the 10 feet do you need to jump? 2 ways to measure it. A fixed extra jump, 0.08. You need to jump 10 feet higher, but you need to jump 10 feet. You jumped 10 feet before. Now you must jump 10 feet plus an extra 0.08. The 0.08 of 10 feet is 0.008, basically nothing. So you need to jump 0.008 feet. New jump must be big, 0.12. Forget the 10 feet itself. You need a new jump itself. Must be 0.12 move. If you start at 9 feet, you must jump 9.12, 12% move. Which do you want? Do you want the 5 minute to break the 1 minute high by 0.108, way 1? Or do you want the 5 minute to be its own big candle? What is this? This is question 3. Okay. So, all right. This is interesting. Which would make more sense here? Would it make more sense to have it break the 10 feet plus whatever percentage we have, right? Or go from the pause zone, if I'm understanding you correctly, and make a new high from that pause zone. So if the zone average is 9 feet, right? At least have to make it to, so that's, what's 9 times 12%? 108 plus 9. It's 1008. Have to make it to 1008 if using 12.2%, right? For the exit, close whenever you hit one of those levels. So my confusion is which hits first. So the price goes up, option goes up from 1 to 2, 20%. UTP 4 hits first. You exit here or you wait for a bigger hit. So I think you mean TP1, exit here if it hits, exit here if it hits. Or did you mean start checking TP1 downward movement? No. Please clarify. Okay. I mean, okay. For take profit, we mean if any of those levels hit, exit. Yes, we want to try and get the most out of the underlying contract, right? but not trying to be greedy here. We are wanting to build on the small wins, and it will compound anyway. Also, I forgot to mention the position sizing. Starting capital is $100. Anything less than $4.99 can use up to, let's do 88% of the available portfolio balance. From 500 to 1000 can use up to 50% of the portfolio balance, and greater than 1K can use up to 20% of portfolio balance. And 5K, y'all gonna be shocked, but greater than 5K, 10%. Greater than 5K. No, let's just use that because y'all, I want to see y'all. Let's just see it compounded. Okay. Perfect. There's my responses. Now we are building out this strategy for 3 of them, right? This is going to be our bullish and our bearish. Whenever we see this is using 5 candles, right? And the way that I came up with this strategy is being able to understand how the candles themselves work, right? So we talked about how the candles themselves work. Now what we're going to be using is a falling. Okay, hold on. All right, perfect. Let me clarify 2 and 3. No breakout rule. Minimum 2 and 4 can be any color, red or green. Just can't break the min high or below the low. No more signals. Catch more patterns. Risk might catch weak consolidation. The 2 out of 3 rule. At least 2 out of 3 must be the opposite color of minute 1. Shows clear directional pause. Fewer signals. More selective. But risk might miss valid patterns. Start with the 2 out of 3. Clearer pause pattern. More reds in the green zone. Sellers tried but failing. More aligned with the classic 3 method pattern. We can always loosen to the no breakout if we're missing good trades. Your call. I'm going to do the no breakout. Confirmation, the no breakout. I'm going to do the no breakout because this is kind of scary. I'm going to do the no breakout. All right, so for 2, we're going to start with the no breakout and then maybe go to the so 2, never mind the 2 out of 3. We are going to go with the no, what was it? The no breakout. Okay. And then 3, the confirmation exit, which makes more sense. You're getting it. Let me clarify with the 2 approaches. So break minute 1 high plus 0.08. Minimum high is 10 feet. Minute 5 must close above 10 feet plus 0.08, 10.08 feet. That doesn't matter where minute 5 starts. It could start at 9 feet. We just need it to close above 0.08. Break from pause zone with a 0.12% move. Pause zone is 9 feet. 5 must clear 12% of this. So minute 5 must close from it. But this might not break above minute 1, 10 feet high. My recommendation is minute 5 must be a big candle. 0.12% move shows momentum returning. And minute 5 must close above minute 1 high plus 0.08. This is the strictest but highest quality. No, I'm not going to do both, Jit. I'm going to do option A. So for 3 confirmation breakout, we're going to do option A3. We are going with option A. Break 1 minute high plus 0.8%. All right, beautiful. Take profit, understood. So you exit, profit goes up. Exit first TP level, goes down. Stop loss at 20%. Times out, exit at 50%. Session ends. Whatever comes first, exit all contracts. Clarification, you listed TPs at 68, 55, 45, and 20. Does this mean checking in order? 68 first, most greedy. If not, 55, 44, then 20? Yes. Or checking ascending, less greedy. This nigga with this guy with the fucking greedy, bruh. Let's do descending. I think you mean descending. We try for the best first, but I want to confirm. What's that? 4. Yes. Yes, we are doing descending. 68 to 20. Then exit whichever comes first. 5. Confirmed. All right. The available position balance. The current total value or the profits above 100. The current total value, bro. Let's not complicate it. Current total value. Let's not complicate it. All right. We talked about that. Now let's go here. So y'all seeing me build out the strategy. Now let's discuss before we lay out. Hold on. I appreciate y'all's patience. All right. So we are back in the game. All right, let me check my levels. My levels are Gucci. All right, we're back in the game. We have 1 minute candles. Okay, session. Max win trade for a day. Pattern recognition. Small moves. Okay, no breakout above the 1 minute. 5 minute must close. Calls or puts. I love it. Entry. Minimum minute 6 with back tested option of 5. 0 DTE. All right, we have the position sizing. TP questions, data source. Okay, I'll get you the data. 1 minute option is hard. Bro, I got the data, bro. Just wait, bro. All right, let me go get the data sources because Jid is like, bro, I don't think you got that, bro. I got that. What you mean? I got that. I told you where we get it from. We get it from Theta Data. So, oh, I said QQQ. This is QQQ. Let me get QQQ. Let me get a little QQQ. Not organized. I need the parquet. Okay. Am I using VXN? I'm not using VXN, so you don't need VXN. Here is QQQ's data. Now review. What I want you to do, you're going to review in the Conda environment. Run terminal commands within our Conda environment is like a garage with all the Python libraries that we need in order to run our backtest. And a backtest is being able to drop our strategy in a time machine and then drop it in 2024. How well does it perform? Drop it in 2022. How well does it perform? Right? Once we figure out that the strategy performs well in the past, then we're going to paper test it. Paper test it and it's testing it on current data and figuring out how well it performs. Then once those two tests pass, then that's when we deploy it. Now, earlier on the stream, we were paper testing, right? And QQQ did phenomenal. When I said did phenomenal, like Jit came out swinging, you know, and I'm going to review those files a bit later because I noticed that there's a couple of things that I need to adjust for. But for right now, we are creating our strategy. So I'm starting brand new, clean canvas, right? There's nothing here. We're starting a strategy, brand new. And y'all saw how we started with the strategy, right? First, I wanted y'all to understand the candles. So we understand the candles, right? So we went through being able to understand the candles. Now we are actually building out the strategy based off these two candles, and that's the falling and the rising method, right? So the rising method is saying that, all right, after 1 minute, I want to see a big green candle. So what does that mean? The buyers are in the control. The bulls are in the control, right? Then minutes 2 through 4, excuse me, these three small candles, I need to see consolidation. So the sellers are trying to get back control, but they're not really winning. So they're seeing small wins, small wins, small wins, right? Or it could be green, green, red, or red, red, green, right? Or just no breakout, right? So that's what we're doing. We're doing no breakout, right? And then minute 5, I need to see a big green candle breaking above minute 1 high. We're going to buy a call. And then if the opposite happened, we're going to buy a put, right? So it's non-directional bias. We're going both ways. Pause. Let's just keep going, bro. Let's just keep going. All right, review. Then let's discuss before we have you review the reference file for creating a backtest. And I already have our reference file. The reference file is going to be Starbaby. Jit was acting like, bro, like we ain't have that, bro. I got that. Fuck you and me. Go ahead and activate the Conda environment. Remember, Conda environment is like a garage that houses all of the Python libraries that we need in order to run our backtest or create our backtest or go through any data that we need. So right now it's just reading all of the data, going through it. All right, what's up? What's really good? And if you all have any questions, I'm talking like I'm whatever. If you have any questions, please let me know. We're working diligently here, people. We're working diligently, man. And I'm glad that you all are able to see this. This is phenomenal work that I'm doing here. And you all are part of the process, right? You all are part of the process. Examine those quotes. All right, while these get ran, I'm gonna go grab some Algo real quick. See, JIT was being extra. So let me just go ahead and get the reference backtest data. Let me get the reference backtest real quick. Because JIT was trying to look where it wasn't supposed to. Where's the backtest? Here it is. Here is the reference backtest. Reference backtest. BT backtest. Here is the reference backtest. Now let's discuss for creating ours. We are going to call it 3 of them, BT. Let's lay it out first before. All right, I'll be right back. Apparently, y'all can't see. And bruh, when I said, all right, view, appearance, layout, no appearance, Zen mode? I don't know what Zen mode is. So I'm going to zoom in. So let me see what this zoom in does. This shit is like extra. So let me see what this zoom in does. Like, if you cannot see, please let me know. Like, that defeats the purpose. Okay, let me do this. You should be. This is like super zoomed in, fam. You should be able to see. And once I confirm that you're able to see, I'm going to continue this work. This is great stuff that we're doing here. Like, really, really great stuff. And it still looks kind of blurry. Is this a Streamlabs problem? Like, you can see it, but it ain't like super clear. All right, hold on. Setting. I really dislike this, y'all. My fault, man. I thought the screen 8500. I'm at kicking out 60 frames per minute, but it still looks blurry. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this right. But for right now, let me finish this. This looks like uncomfortably. Ah, crap. Let me hit done, and I'm going to continue. We're going to continue this work. We're going to continue this work. All right, beautiful. Let's go live. All right. What we're building. Now it looks clear, but I don't know, man. This is like, I don't understand. All right, based on the reference file, this is what we'll build. The configuration's at the top. All right, starting position 1. Oh, position size. Okay. Session. This is the back test. Okay, I was about to say. Okay. Okay, perfect. Session. We have our session. The pattern recognition, the rising and falling method. 2 out of 3. Oh, we're doing the 2 out of 3, huh? Okay. Descending order. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and create, gang. Do you want to add a VIX? No, or skip it? Yeah, strike. Let's use the strike. Okay. All right. 1, no VIX filter for now. 2, yes, let's use the strike selection of 0.5 to $10 for now. Oh, no, it needs to be whole. It needs to be whole. So $1 to $1 to $12. 3, yes, let's use the same as the reference. 4, yes, use the reference. That is fine. And 5, yes, the same detailed logging. Let's create 3 of dim bt.py. All right, beautiful. Now we're going to create our back test. We have our reference. Perfect. So I'm just going to keep the reference for right now. What I want to create is the folders that we're going to need for our results. So I'm going to create the results folder. So create a folder called backtest. Hold on. All right, here we go. Create a folder called backtest results. Then inside the folder, create subfolders 2022 through 2024, 2021 through 2024. Then inside those subfolders, create V1 baseline. So now this is where we're going to put our results. I love it. All right, perfect. Everybody has a V1 baseline. Perfect. So that's going to come into play later. Let's get our content environment up. So let's get our environment up. Activate C content environment. Perfect. Our content environment is up. How we know our options, baby. Perfect. Let's install everything we need. Install. And I'll know their ChatGPT. Cloud Code is done because we'll see the file come out here. I have it. It's running on auto, so it's creating the file now. And then once it's done, it's going to we're going to see it if we're by the time I'm doing this and it's still going. All right, that's working. I just want to check data, and let's also check. No, that's all. Dash sheet. All right, perfect. Okay, beautiful. 3 of them. 3 of them. So our back test is ready. Our back test is ready. We're running on 2024. All right. Now explain the strategy, parms, all of them, like 12. While we run the BT, so we can ensure we are on the same page. The reason I want that, I'm going to put that here. So I'm going to run it. Never, just output what we asked. We are running the back test. 3 of them strat parms. And then I'm going to put backtest V1 baseline 2024 new high. And that goes there. While that's running, perfect. Let's go ahead and clear that out. Python 3 of dem BT 2024. Perfect. So that's running. Okay, you're still outputting. All right, perfect. So this is going to take maybe like a 2 to 3 minutes to load. You try to do something 23 million times and tell me how long that takes you. Right? This should be a lot better. Let me see if this is better than, because again, like I've really tried hard to be able to get the visuals good. But this is still shite. Why is this so bad? Like y'all can barely see this. All right, I'm going to work on this, people. I am so sorry. Okay. I am going to work on this, and this is going to be a lot better. I'm going to promise you that. I'm just going to finish this up because it's still great. All right, our back test is running. It's running on 2024. And if there's no entries, it skips. It doesn't try to force a position, right? So if there's nothing to be found, it skips. And then we're going to proceed from there. All right, perfect. I want to take this. Then we are going to put this here. Perfect. Now we have our palms for our strategy. Then when it comes to tuning, I'm just going to reference that. And now let's go check our back test. All right, our back test is running. It is probably super. That's fine. If it doesn't find anything, what we probably need to do is just make it a little bit more aggressive. And I thought it was already aggressive by itself, but let's see. Let's get this fixed. All right. While that's running, and it shouldn't, and of course you do, you asshole. Perfect. I'm waiting for the back test to finish up. And we're seeing that there's no positions that it's finding right now, and I think it's just being a little bit too aggressive or strict, right? So what I want it to do is after we get this first data version in, is make it a little bit more aggressive. And that's fine. It's just some of the params we probably just have to adjust a bit. Let's see. Hold on. When I say params, the parameters, remember? Everybody, it's your boy Kreative. All right. Yeah, I think there's just a couple things that we have to make a bit more. Oh, look at that. Our first trade was profitable. We fall a, okay. So a falling, we put, so falling 3 methods. So we got a put. We got it at a strike to 473. We bought it at 84. We sold at 105, 110. We made $25. So that's the one trade that we seen. It's kind of expensive. I'm not gonna hold you. That shows us that okay, the strategy works. We just got to make it a little bit more aggressive. TP4. So it hit, okay. In 1 minute, made $25. That's crazy. Now imagine when it's really running. Imagine when it's really running. All right, minute 1, the team scores big. Goes from 100 to 101. That's at least a 12% jump. The crowd, excuse me, that like the crowd going wild. All right, let's go ahead and copy this. All right, perfect. Review results from 2024 baseline. Let's discuss. All right, while they're going over, let me look at the parameters real quick. I think we need to make this big candle move a little bit more aggressive. That's what I'm thinking right now. Instead of 0.12, maybe try 0.008 as well, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. That is what I am thinking, is just to make it a little bit more aggressive and then drop the 0.008 to 0.005. Good news. Yeah, I know. 100% when only one trade in 249 days. Why so few trades? The pattern is so strict. And 1 minute is actually a big move. QQQ is 500 and he's 60 cents in 1 minute. That's pretty rare. Intraday, small consolidations, 33% max plus no breakout plus the 2 to 3 opposite. 3 consecutive minutes staying in the tight range at least 2 minutes. Window is short. No, that 2 hours is a long ass time. Missing the first 3 minutes. The filters are tight. Option filters are tight. Reasonable. These seem fine. Likely not the bottleneck. Yeah, that's what I'm wanting to do. All right. So what I'm going to do is drop the big candle requirement to 0.05 and then drop the confirmation breakout to 0.03. All right. Here is what we are going to do. Drop the big candle requirement to 0.05 and the confirmation to 0.03%. We'll start here, and also let's expand window from 9:30 a.m. to 11:58 a.m. All right, so that's what we're going to do. So let's move the baseline, and the baseline. All right, let's move 2024 V1 baseline to its folder. All right. So what was it? 125? Uh, 125. One trade. Backtest. V2. We are going to do to 2024. More aggressive big candle from 0.12 to 0.05% and confirmation from 0.08 to 0.03. And and starting at 9:30 a.m. to 11:58 a.m. New high. All right, let's run it. I thank you for your service. All right, so we're gonna make this a little bit more aggressive, and it should give us, yep, 0.05, 0.03, 2 out of 3. This is still nice. I want this to be a lot more aggressive. So this should give us the parameters that we need here. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. All right, so now we're getting our back test to run, and it is going. Remember, we got the first trade in September. So let's see what happens here. I made it like super aggressive and still tripping. You know what I want is, let me bring in a journal. Let me go ahead and bring in a journal. And to do, let me bring in a journal. Give me an example of a journal. See, I've been forgetting to bring in a journal. I know who has one. Let's, you know what I want? I want one that's a little bit more. You know who has it? That's like, all right. There we go. Okay, I'll use this one. Nope. Okay, still hasn't found anything. That's crazy. Let me bring in a journal so we can keep track. While we are running the back test review, and let's make one for the strategy we are working on now. So we can keep track of what we're doing. That's crazy. This is crazy. This is okay. This is part of the process. I'm just excited about this fucking paper testing we did earlier, bruh. Like, it was phenomenal, fam. It was phenomenal, fam. All right, we're in August. Let me see if this one comes through. All right, we still get the same trade. we still get the, oh, we got another trade. Okay, so we just brought in another trade. So we just brought in another trade, homie. Okay, you got, okay. So I can remove this one. So it looks like that's going to be the new high. 146.32. So when it does get it, it gets it. So it's, I mean, it's 100% right now, but it's like 100% on 2 trades, So is that really a good volume size? So this is interesting. Waiting to see how this is going to work out, because one thing that I just found out here. Give me a second, y'all. All right, so we just introduced 2 trades. I mean, 2 trades at 100% is still good. I'm not going to hold you. Look at this. Okay, sharp ratio. That's ridiculous. But again, it's 2 trades. So I went, I jump up and down 146.32. So I got that. So let's go ahead and share our back test. Let's see what the issue can, not necessarily the issue, how we can make it a little bit more aggressive. So because it's working, right? The 2 trades that it got, it worked. So when it works, it works. I just have to make it a little bit more aggressive so it's able to trade a little bit more, right? So I have to figure out what's working and why isn't it. So let's keep going. Review V2 and let's discuss. Let me look at the log real quick. Okay. Strategy, rising and falling 3 method, big, okay, perfect. V1, version 2, entry filters, okay. So it's everything we need. All right, perfect. I'll really go through this in a bit here. So what I'm waiting to see now is how this back test, I mean, how it compares. It got better. We introduced one more trade, but it's not as aggressive as I would want it to be, right? So in order to make it a bit more aggressive, what I need to do is I'm thinking maybe we need to drop one of the parameters, one of the entry parameters, because we already kind of did it, but I wouldn't mind maybe dropping another, not necessarily dropping another, just making it a little bit more aggressive. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right. The good news, 2 trades. We only got 2 trades. Too many few signals. Detailed analysis is on August 30th. A falling 3 methods, right? We got in 1 minute. Was this 1 minute? Got in 1 minute. Closed, exit in 1 minute. We made 31%. So we are right. Same as V1, we still caught it. A new trade, rising 3 methods, right? Same 1 minute. So 1 minute trades, we're making $20, $25, right? Didn't exist. So parameters that didn't help enough. It's 58% less strict, 63% less strict, and 13% more time. The expected was 10 to 15 trades. Actual was we just added 1. So the real killer is this combination. Requirement 1, requirement 2, and requirement 3. We're getting a 0.05 candle, maybe 20% of the minutes we loosen this, getting 3 consecutive tiny candles and a tiny range, maybe 5% chance, getting 2 opposite colors within that, 50% of chance of those, and getting another 50.5% breakout candle, maybe another 20%. The combined probability is 20% times 5%, 50%, and 20% is 10% of all those in a 5-minute window. What's working versus what's not? The pattern recognition, when it works, it works, right? Balance, one bearish, one pull. Exit logic. What's not working, the pattern is too specific. 5 consecutive candles within a exact structure is rare. A consolidation rules are choke points. Even relaxed parameters, one trade. Statistically, validation is impossible. Can't draw conclusions from 2 trades. Need 20 minimum trades. All right, simplify. New pattern, big move, small consolidation, and then big move in same direction equals breakout. Like, I don't want to do, okay, test other years, even higher time frame. Okay. My recommendation is a loosen, okay. Current, 50%. Okay. All right. We are considering dropping the 2 out of 3 rule, or maybe even bringing in the no breakout rule we discussed earlier. But first, can you explain what increasing from 33% to 50% does? Is that more or less aggressive? Also, what can we do to make the rising and falling logic work, right? But we do not want to copy the morning or rising star. That is another strategy. We want this to be the rising or falling logic, but not as rigid. Let's discuss. Let's discuss, fam. So I'm interested to see how this is going to work out. I think it's going to work out well for us. I'm almost certain that it is. I'm just waiting to see. All right, let's wait on the output. Okay, let me go ahead and put this in its folder. This is version 2. So V2 2024. Let's create the V2 folder, then move into V2 2024, V2 aggressive candles and confirmation and longer session. All right. Let's see right now. A small candle size, more aggressive. 33 is strict if if minute 1 big candle moves 50 cents. Minute 2 through 4 can each move max 16 to 5 of okay, 33% of 50, very tight, strong pause, seller by exhaustion. The 50, if it minute 1 moves 50 cents, minute 2 through 4 can move 25 cents. Bigger consolidation shows weaker pause, still some action, more or less aggressive. The 50% is more aggressive, more candles qualify as small, more patterns get detected, and weaker consolidation signals. Example, minute 1, it goes from 500 to 500.50, and then 0.5 equals green moves. 33, valid. Now it loose, okay. Actually, let me recalculate. More signals, lower quality. Breaking, the no break rule, very strict. The problem is too strict. QQQ is volatile. Candles can easily spike. Proposal, mostly contained rule. Allow one break, must stay. create box, but 2 must stay in the box. 1 stays in the pattern. Okay. Buffered. Okay. Option 3. Option 1, allow 1 breakout. 2, 3 must stay. Option 2, allow small breakout buffer zone. Create buffer, add a 10% buffer on each side. Allow small spikes but no major breakouts. Drop, most aggressive. Allow any movement, just check sizes less than 50%. No containment rule at all, just need a small candle relative to 50%. You're keeping the three method intact. You're right. We want not Morningstar. 5 candles. Morningstar is 3. 3 candle consolidation. Okay. Classic. So big directional moves shows the upward trend. Then 3 candles of hesitation. Then it shows. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. That is a bit much, yeah. You need to keep what we can loosen is a 3 candle to 55. No breakout. Allow 1 or a buffer. The color requirements or drop entirely. Version 3, the relaxed. Keep, loosen, keep. The color rule. 1 of 3 opposite color. Mostly contained. Or use the 10% buffer. Okay. Do you want to drop the color rule? Even more trades, but weaker. Okay. And I'll code it up. Head ass. Review. And what do I want to do? We want to go to 68% instead of 50% for the small candle, and allow and then drop the breakout of opposite colors for right now to gauge results. All right, this should be a lot more. When I say a lot more aggressive, bruh, a lot more aggressive. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and run. Let's run our back test. And perfect. I'm going to run. And then we're running our back test on our new palms. Let me go ahead and write it here. Back test V3, more aggressive. So I can make note of it. And then we're going to put new high. All right, back test is loading. Back test is loading, fam. If y'all do have any questions while this is running, let me know. Again, me, I'll work on the visuals because I don't understand. Like I don't know. We're gonna get this right, y'all. I can promise you that we're gonna get this right. We are going to get again, I'm just waiting on the back test to load, and once it loads, we'll be able to get on down. Get on down. All right, back test is running. Remember, our first trade was in August, so let's see where we get our first trade now. Let's see where we get our first trade now. Excuse me. Our first trade was in, okay, February, but we just didn't have enough money. That's fine. That is fine. All right, we just caught one. I'm telling you, when this hits, it hits. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to take this after and then run it on what is that? We're gonna run this on 20. This is 24. I'm gonna run it on 23. Okay, our first losing trade. That's fine. I wanted to see some action, but was it ever up? It was up 12%. Little 12%. Caught another one. I'm telling you, once we catch it, like we catch it. I'm telling you. And we in it for 1 minute, we're up, and then go ahead and clear it. Okay. But it's just a matter of being able to make gang a little bit more aggressive. That's just the thing, you know? Our strat is working and it's producing what we need. It's just I need gang to be a lot more, not a lot more, maybe a lot more. Lot more aggressive. All right, 2 back-to-back trades. And here go the trade that we know. All right, 174.63. Okay, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like once this hit, it hits. Let me see if the theme is the same. 2 minutes. Okay, that's the first 2-minute hold. 1 minute. So right now I see 201, 201.85, 201.95, 201.95. Should we try? Excuse me, I'm stuttering. Should we try one more time to be able to see if we can push it? Or should I go to a different year? Should I try it one more time? All right, update the log. Update log while we wait on back test results. Okay. 8 trades, 75%. Best trade was $27. Worst trade was 23. We have a profit factor of 3.88. That's letting us know that for every $1 we're putting out, we're getting $3, almost $4 back. Sharp ratio is 0.7. And we peaked, closed at 201.95. All right. Excuse me. Review and let's discuss. Working on being able to get this strategy, get this Gucci, bruh. Even less than one trade a month. Maybe this would be like my ultra. All right. Deep analysis is the profit factor. We make 3.88 times what we lose, what losers lose. Sharp ratio, Sharpentino ratio, Karma ratio. That's the return versus the max drawdown is excellent. Max drawdown is 18. So, okay. The losing patterns both gave back gains. Was green, but gave back. Both peaked at 12 to 13%, then reversed hard. The bear bias is real. 6 trades, 5 wins, 1 losers, 1 won. Why? Tech slash are drop faster than they rise. Bearish continuation is more reliable than bullish. Market fear equals greed. Winners are incredibly fast. That part. Positions, okay. I didn't ask you for that. Should we test other years? Should we optimize the exit? Yeah, I was thinking that too. V3 2024. Let's move. So what I'm going to do is clear Python 3 of dem baby bt dot py 2023. That's funny. Python 3 of dem bt dot py 2023. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for listening. running on 2023 to gauge. All right, I'm waiting for it to load. First time running on 2023, so let's see how well it performs. Waiting for the back test to load. All right, here we go. It loaded. Remember the first trade I think we got was in April? So let's see. Oh, look at that. We got one in January. And it was a profitable 1 minute, and we made 21%. Okay. So it's popping in 23. What's the difference between 23 and 24? The first 3 trades, under a minute, all winners. 1. This was a call. We're in it for a minute. We made $11. 2. This was a call. We're in it for a minute. Bought 3 contracts. We made $14. 3. This was a call. We're in it for 1 contract. We made $16. 4. Call. 1 contract. 89. Made $24. All right, trade 5. Again, 2 minutes. So it hits. When it hits, it hits. See, make Jit a little bit more aggressive. All right. Why did this one lose? There was one that lost. Why did you lose? But you were up. You gave back money. This is the same one. No, it's not because it's 23. This one, dang, you're up, bitch. You gave back money. So I'm seeing, again, up, gave back money. Reverse it violently. Reversed violently, fam. I didn't even get to review my. I'm not gonna hold y'all, fam. There was your few things. All right. Profit factor is lower. Win rate is a lot lower. 13 trades. 13 trades though. And then should I run it on to Brian? I think this is review and let's discuss. Review and let's discuss. Now, fam, I'm not gonna hold y'all. We've been at this all morning. I don't know yet, but I may just put a pause on this, so we're gonna be back a bit later. Be back a bit later to get this finished. All right, go ahead and output. Major pattern reversal. This is fascinating. 2023 is the opposite of 24. Falling dominant, terrible. Falling went from best performer to worst, and then went from worst to best. Hold on. All right, let's keep going. Hold time. What this means, the bad. I can't see nothing that says. This is. All right, y'all. This is where I'm going to press pause right now, and we're going to get back. And do this a bit. We're going to finish this a bit later. So I appreciate you all for stopping